Yo, I am so sorry for being late! Oh my god, I want to die, man. Everything went wrong, man. My VTube studio wasn't connecting to my phone. Everything went wrong. I was so mad. My fucking ISP was down for like an hour and a half. Oh, thank God. Everything's fine. Hi, chat. I missed you. Mwah! Oh, Jesus. Am I getting sick? Hold on, let me blow my nose. Yeah. Am I getting sick? I don't know. I hope not. I feel fine. Hold on. Oh, Jesus.
Tax doubling as compensation for your efforts. Cat Rose, SmugAlana Box, SmugAlana Tail.
Who's my ISP, man? I'm telling you, it sucks.
Alana's ancient enemy, internet issues.
Yeah, I know, right? Cobra, think of 1,000 biddies, man. That was a snotty one? Yeah, you're snotty, because you're a snot-faced little freak. Freakazoid! Yo, Baiting Master got 400 biddies! Guys, been so nice. Thank you.
What kind of ISP service plans a blackout in the middle of the day?
I don't know.
What about all those people who work at home?
Yeah, well, fuck them, apparently. I live in a residential area, so they said, fuck you! They said, fuck you, bitch. You're dumb. Dude, I panicked too. But fucking, the Wi-Fi was fucked up.
Go buy some decent internet, Stinky.
My brother in Christ, I appreciate 1,000 biddies, but I literally can't. I have 2 ISPs, and one of them is too shit to run, like to stream on, and the other one costs an arm and a leg, and that's all I have. Being the woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave.
Yo, Vulpix, E-Munch! Thank you. Alright, turn it down a little bit. It's a duopoly, a crabopoly, a monopoly, a monopoly. Fuck you! I'm not late. It's not my fault this time. I swear. Women cringe. Yes. Yo, fat woman makes you gagey. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Invalided. Thank you for the sub.
Do not.
Yes, you'll just stream.
Fox woman.
I forgot that was a a new alert. Oh my god. That's legal mindset saying, do not the fox woman. Go sell your electric toothbrush and get some good Wi-Fi. No, I direct connect. But the problem is that I have to use the slot for the iPhone to like charge it because it loses battery as I'm streaming, right? And that leads to, you know, battery degradation, so it's like not too hot. But I need to connect it through Wi-Fi, so if my Wi-Fi is down, I'm fucked. Even if I have direct internet, so because it needs to, you know, it needs to connect. It's dumb. How hot is your phone? It's usually pretty warm. It's not hot. Yeah, when I'm done streaming, it's like warm. It's not hot. But yeah, remind me to kill my ISP. It's fine. I have a backup, by the way. I have a backup phone. I'd have to set it up and stuff, but I have a backup in case this one gets fried one day. I'm very, like, cynical. I want to use this one until it basically perishes. Is the iPhone has a USB port? Can you plug it in and interfere with an adapter? Yes, but then it won't charge. I need, like, the most powerful charger into the USB-C so that it, like, catches up with using up so much battery, if that makes sense. Because if I use the one that directly connects to the computer, I lose battery. I've done that, so yeah, it sucks. Get an adapter with both internet and power. I have one. I know. The other one I have is also that one, but it still doesn't catch up because VTube Studio drains the balls of the battery. Yeah. I'm telling you, I had one too. I tried it, but every time I would get to like halfway through the stream and it would just die. So now I have like this ultra powerful you know, battery. Well, not battery. I mean, like a whatever it's called, charger. What does the phone do that a regular camera couldn't? My sweet, sweet summer child. My sweet summer child. It's because
Chat,
the infrared on the iPhone is what you need to run VTube Studio.
And looking
yeah, it's
great
facial
too.
tracking. Camera's fine too, but it's not as powerful. They also have to rig the model differently. Did you know that? I keep getting snot nose, man.
Are women cringe?
I'm feeling snotty
Yes.
today, chat.
Being a woman makes you
Yo,
gagey.
Anonymous, thank
An anonymous
you!
user gifted a
Carmen,
tier
thank
1
you so
sub to
much.
good afternoon, my homies.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Red 40 on iPhone. How about you fucking red 40 on these nuts? Snotty baby! I used the studio once to the camera on Tim's model. This didn't work. How do you
What's
have
up,
Tim's
Stinky?
model? Oh. Yo, what up, Cap Crimson? Thank you so
I
much.
beat my women like a big
Our hot boy is clean. I don't know about hot. I don't know if Asmon's hot, chat. I'm hot. Look at my ears. Wow. God, why am I so snotty today? Is it because I walk my dog? I don't know. Feeling weird. The tracking's done by infrared LEDs on the various points. I don't know how it works. Yo, what up, Air? I'm looking at you too. Hi. Fortune Baj. Are you and Lena gonna collab in the future? I hope so. I really want to do a 3D collab with her or something, but I don't have my 3D stuff yet. Yeah, it might take some time. I'd like to. She's very sweet. She's very innocent. She'd probably be like, what the frick? What the frick? This dumb bitch. I'd like to, but my plan is to ask her when I have my stuff ready. I don't have it. Horror collab! Oh no! I'm gonna be such a whiny little bitch, man. I don't know if I want to do that. I like Lena. I think she's very nice, but I don't know. She said before that she likes Russian men. Maybe she'll like you too. What? No way! Show me the clip! No way! She said that! Maybe she'll like me. I'm a 600-pound man. I'm, you know, a big fat Russian man. Yeah. You miss every shot you don't take. I don't talk to women. They scare me. She dated a Russian guy, I believe. Oh, dated. Uh-oh.
Big piss.
Ow!
Massive piss.
A bubba.
Yo, Ariel, thank you. Thank you 2 months. I want knew one Russian guy who's more of an American. Yeah, my brother's kind of like that. Yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la. Women are scary and smell funny. You ever see a woman cry? Apparently they smell bad to men. You can get a DSLR camera modified for infrared photography. That's not how it works, but thanks. That's not what we're implying. It's a special technology that iPhones have. Can't just do that. Female tears smell nasty. Yeah, apparently it's some sort of like instinct that men have where it smells bad. Yeah, Apple probably has like 3,000 hours of my face tracking that they can like use to like steal my identity at this point. Yeah. It's kind of a turn on, not gonna lie. Oh my god, we got a fucking schizo in chat. Yeah, I find it hot when women cry. Ah! What? What is wrong with you? Who said that? No, I hate it when people cry. It makes me sad.
For your incoming ISP lawsuit.
You can't sue ISPs, especially if you're residential. Sorry. Thank you, though. Thank you for $10. That's going to the Nuggy Fund. Ba 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 ba. Oh my god, I keep snorting!
Sniffer smells like bitch in here.
Jesus Christ. Good lord, man. No, you can't sue your ISP, especially if you're residential. Can you mute? No! Fuck you! Never gonna mute. You gotta hear all the farts, coofs. Lay off the cocaine. I don't do drugs. She's got the ligma. I got the coof and the ligma. I think it's because I went outside and it was really cold and windy. Yeah. When I go out and it's really cold and windy, I get the sniffles when I come inside. Please mute the nose cummies, please. Nope. Cry about it. Put a scarf on. No! I don't wanna! Don't go outside. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to.
My women like I beat my meat a lot.
2 months of watching. Thanks for the good times.
Yo, John, thank you for 2 months. I thought you never go outside. No, I don't, but I have to walk my dog. Otherwise he's gonna shit in the, you know, shit and piss in the apartment chat.
Just glazing, you're looking extra cute and adorable today.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you. Yeah. It's so hot now. This is a good song. God, I would love to do a 3D song like, white duck ass. And a little bit of, You can't even see it. I'm doing the hip thrusting. I'm literally the hip thrusting. You can't see it. Blinds are closed. Yeah, the sun's like right in my fucking face. I closed the blinds. You don't have an ass though. I don't mean to, like, you know, toot my own horn. I do. I don't know, man. I think I do have an ass. I think I do. I got a dumpy! How would we know? What do you mean? Akagi drew me with an ass. I'm here to take off all your clothes. Proof? What do you mean? This is the proof. Boom, boom. Got fat ass. I have ass, but I ain't giving. Oh, come on, just throw it in a circle a little bit. Baby, ba baby, ba 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 ba. Are you kidding me?
Hello.
Shit post, you
Cute
piece
and
of
lovely
shit!
princess, growing heart, SmugAlana,
I
growing
hate
heart,
you. I
who
hate
is
everything
always
you
big
stand
with
for.
watermelon. And
I
flat
hate
and
you.
small, heart, viewers, heart, have a good weekend. Halloween and November are coming soon. I am always grateful and love you. South
I want to
Korea.
ban you so bad. I want to
There you
ban
get
you.
free
You
spit.
deserve to get banned. Shit post. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you for the 12 months, Mr. Shitpost.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Oh my lord.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
People have no imagination and copy paste. But that guy's a fucking schizo. They think it's funny. I just ignore it. That guy is not that guy's not well. He is unwell. Watermelon princess boing boing.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Yo, Vanguard, thank you for 5 gifted! Guys, if you got a gifted sub, please say thank you! Or I'm gonna punch you. Avril, thank you for 3 months, and Zanny Boy, thank you for 2 months. Daddy, babe. I'm pretty sure it's on the same guy. Yes, it is. I'm telling you, the original guy comes into stream, makes a stupid post, and my chat copy pastes it, even if I completely ignore them. It's always the same guy. His name is like Word2 something something. Yeah, Word2 R2R or something. Yes, it's not a faker. It's the same guy over and over. He does it in everybody's stream. Every VTuber. He's a legend. Man, he's a freak. Look,
Are
I'm on
women
for like
cringe?
being
Yes.
parasocial, okay?
Being
Like
with a
I'm on
woman
a
makes you
parasocial too,
GG.
but shit,
Let
it's
EM
kind of
subs
crazy.
rain SmugAlana happy
Yo,
fire.
D, thank you too much. Our Korean king. I know a little bit of Korean. 감사합니다. 안녕하세요. 사랑해. That's about it. That's all I know. That's literally
Hello
all I
there,
know.
my dear friend Alana. How are you doing today? I pray you feel better. You are epic and awesome.
I feel better. I'm pissed off at my ISP, but like, what do I know? Do you know Russian? No, literally not a lick. Yep. Not a lick of Russian, I know. How much did you learn that from Savage? Well, when I was in New Zealand, I had a lot of Korean friends. I actually learned a bit of Korean from them. Yeah. Tteokbokki and jjajangmyeon. 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 I don't know how to say that one. That's hard. Tteokbokki. I want some tteokbokki. North Koreans? No, they're from South Korea. What the frick? What the frick? Ah. I'll try both of those foods. Do you have Asian stores in Europe? Like, you can get them. Tteokbokki you can absolutely get. It's frozen. Yeah. Yeah, go to an Asian store and find tteokbokki. It's really easy to cook too. Yeah, I don't know about jjajangmyeon. Yeah. Yeah, I had tteokbokki like a couple of weeks ago. It was pretty nice, actually. It's nice to cook when you're feeling lazy and you just want to, like, you know, have tteokbokki. I want to have fresh tteokbokki one day too. Apparently, the processed stuff that's in the from the freezer is like really shit. It's not as good. It's alright. It's just not
Here,
good
buy
compared to
more
like fresh
tissues,
stuff.
silly.
Shut up! It's post-nasal drip. I don't need tissues. Your model is so expressive. Where did you get it? I paid money for it. I know, it's crazy. You can't have it. Only I can have it. Why are you crying? Probably because my ISP fucked me for fucking, you know, an hour and a half, basically. She found it in the VTuber recycling bin. Yeah. Your model's actually modeled after me, by the way. Just saying. What the fuck are you waffling on, little bro? Who the fuck are you? I don't even know you. What the frick? Oh shit. Ow! I want to learn how to dance Thriller so I can do it for 3D. That would be so sick. Michael Yapson! That's right. My idol, Michael Yapson. This is more like you're slapping someone? Yeah, I'm slapping myself. Clapping your ass cheeks! No, I'm clapping above my head. Like, you know how you're supposed to do it? Like this dance? You're supposed to shimmy like one side and then on the beat clap. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. Imagine if you will be motion sick of 3D. That would really suck. I don't know. How do you predict it without like testing it? Poor Pixel. No, I think I'll be fine. There's also anti-motion sickness pills that you can take. No. You can get medicine for that, so I'm pretty stubborn. I really want to do it, so I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. Pre-resistant motion sickness of games make me dizzy in VR. So ass. Ah. Put your headset on your head and be facing the screen. Oh, okay, that sounds
SmugAlana
fair.
bark.
Yo, Kim! Dramamine helps with it? What the hell is Dramamine? Dramamine? I'm drama. Will the jingle physics get better? Jesus Christ, he wants to beat off so bad. He's like, oh, I need to beat off the jingle physics. Like jingle bells. Yeah, what up, Foreign? Hi. Dave and Buster's will go to a minimus as a VR setup. Oh, I could do that. Yeah. Da 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 da. Ow! Look, shake your titties! No, I don't do it on command. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why am I doing it? You can't even see it. Alana, do this. What is that? Gamer subs? Oh! That's actually really funny. That's kind of cute. That's so cute. Thanks, Pixel. That's adorable. Oh, so tasty. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about the VR stuff. Dave and Buster's. Do I have one nearby? I don't know. I've never been to one here. Dave and Buster's. Oh, there is one. Okay. There is one. Interesting. Good to know. Dave and Buster's. Doxed? Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure everyone is a Dave and Buster's, to be completely honest. Without the soul for getting down, must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell. Play some VR games. Don't worry, I will practice. I will ask other VTubers how they deal with it and stuff. Ask for tips and tricks. I would definitely do that. Don't worry. DBD VR test. No, I would actually cry. No shot. You have to vault over pallets and shit. Ew. Ew. DBD. Lo thriller. I would totally play Five Nights at Philly's though. I would. If it was like an actual game, I would definitely play it. My mom would play Thriller on repeat also for trick-or-treaters. So, wonderful news. My Wi-Fi works. I bought an extender because my Ring doorbell kept disconnecting. But then it kept disconnecting after I got it. But Mr. Kai has helped me last night. And it's all fixed now. Very nice. It was very cool. And now I can yell at trick-or-treaters without actually talking to them. Yeah. Nothing related to today, though. Like, today was just an unfortunate, like, power outage. Like, I don't know. That was, like, actually just weird. Because, like, I didn't do anything, and then it just came up. And I was like, oh, I guess it's a planned outage then, huh? I called them, and they were like, oh, yeah, you might come up today, tomorrow. And I'm like, what? They were like, Oh, bitch. Okay, fine. It'll come out and it'll come out when it comes out, bitch. Extend that 2.4. No, Ring doorbells don't compete. They're not compatible with 2.4. It sucks. Спасибо. They're on to you, Alana. Are you hit the kids with a trick or treat? I'm not gonna hit children. That's illegal. No, it can't use 2.4. I tried. It literally, like, Google it. Does Ring doorbell use 2.4? It does not. It's really dumb. What if it wasn't, though? I don't know. She's the neighbor with the king-size candy bars. Oh my gosh. Can't wait. I'm gonna like actually bother. I'll be like, I'm gonna open up my app. I'm just gonna check if it works right now. Does it work today? Because last time it fucking disconnected and it was really annoying. It's working! So you can like unmute and like yell at them and be like, bitch, put the candy in the bag. Most Ring products is required 2.4. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe I misspoke. Never mind. I don't know. We just like merged and meshed shit. And it was fine. When Peppa collab, but I don't know. I feel weird about collabing with my Kami Oshi. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I feel like I'm not at my like maxed out power level, you know? I don't know how I feel interacting with my favorite rabbit. Yeah, we meshed it together and apparently it wasn't meshed and it was all fucked up and the Ring doorbell kept disconnecting. I think it was something to do with like, actually, I don't know what it was, but we fixed it. And it was meshed and now it's good. Actually. Kami Oshi? No, Kami. Yeah, I gotta go through my training arc. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Not Kami! Oh my god, you guys are so dumb! Hi, buddy. Hello, Juji. You just barged in. You just barged in. Hi, buddy. What's done? Hi. Hi, hello. Hi, big man. Hello, big man. Yeah? Are you leaving again? I gave him pats and I was like, all right, I'm out of here. Why did you open the door? You fuck. Dude, you know what he does? So if I don't shut the door properly, he kind of just noses his face in and like opens the door and then he leaves. He wants the doors to be open. He's such a little rat. Because like sometimes I think like, okay, I'm not gonna close it fully, so maybe like the cat and their dog can like come in when they feel like it, but he's like an ass. He like walks in, sniffs me, I give him a pat, and then he leaves. It's his house, yeah. I'm just living in it, paying rent. A lot of streaming, I ain't getting shit. Oh, goodness. If I could, I would just make him like appear on camera, but I can't. Йоу, смотрел твои реакции на ютубе и пришел сюда, ты очень классная. Wow, chat, what a paid chatter. Yo, chat. I have deposited 10 American dollars in your bank account. Please check your account. He was being nice. He said, I saw your reacts. You seem pretty cool. Oh, the yapping's going on. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Literally a paid actor? Yeah, for sure. When Alana Gamer Shops? When we get the cup! And then you guys are gonna have to really buy the cup, and then we get the Gamer Subs. Really trying to get Nano to draw the cup. That would be so sick. We'll see. Should I talk to my mother or watch the stream? I don't know, man. I'm hoping you're an adult. You can make a decision for yourself, can you not? Will you still be a VTuber when you're 50? Sorry to ask. That's like the most innocent, dumb question I've heard all day. I don't know. Maybe I'll be dead by 50. I don't know. I don't know. Probably. I want to do it for a while. For like a while. Maybe like 10, 15 years. Can you imagine? Ow! Cheese and crackers. I'm closer to 50 than 25. FML. Oh my god. You are old. I'm not a hag! I'm not 30. I know it's really hard to believe. I grew up with an older brother. I didn't have a lot of friends, okay? I'm not a hag! Stop coping! I would tell you if I was a hag! Because then at least I could ignore it. You guys are just so mean to me. You're a pre-hag? Fuck you, man. You're fucking mean to me. I'm gonna retire at 50 and live my life on a cruise? No, that's dumb. Cruises are dumb. Yeah. 34, she's ancient. Yeah, well, you're 12, so fuck you. You like to be treated bad. No, I don't! Treat me better! So mean to me. Stop bullying. Cheese and crackers, man. Okay. Okay. Do we have ads? Let me check. 19 minutes. Okay, I guess we'll just do commentary chat. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. Okay, commentary. My thing. Crank. Our woman cringe. Yes. Making the woman makes you gagey. 4-hour Andy? Bro. I'm sorry. I got shit to do. It's not my fucking fault. My ISP sucks makes you gagey. Dog shit. They suck donkey dick. Yo, more. Thank you the prime. Yes. Mondo, thank you the prime. Zillow, makes you gagey. Thank you for the sub. Cam Wolf, thank you for the 9 months. Baba. Your fault. Yeah, clearly. I need to carve my pumpkin, chat. I need to carve a pumpkin. Our woman cringe, yes. Making the woman makes you gagey. See, Dusk, thank you the prime. Carve this. Okay. Why do you have an ISP who does maintenance? I don't know. Why did I have an ISP that treated me like shit when I was moving too? You guys get to carve pumpkins? Yes! Ba. What up, Slaughter? Keepa, thank you for 10 months. Yeah, I fucking hate my ISP. They're such rats. Not the people that work there, as in like the workers, because most of the time they're really nice. But the actual company is dog shit. They treat people like shit. Ask me how I know. You were pirating Shrek 3, and I think that's why I don't like you. Yeah. Ugh, I had the worst experience ever when I was moving. I asked them if I needed to do anything before I moved, and they were like, "Yeah, everything's fine. You should be set to go on X date." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then I come to find out that they should have fucking come earlier, and it was their fault for not fucking telling me that I needed to. Just really annoying. So that's fine. Starlink. No problems at all with that movie. Dude, it was horrifying. I think I slept like a total of like a couple of hours a day because I was so fucking stressed. Okay, I got my water. You hear it? Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. No, it's just water. It's just water. We got Skyrim music. Okay. Zillai's trying smaller stuff. Yes! Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was pretty strong. My dog keeps fucking barking. What are you barking at, buddy? There's nothing out there. Probably barking at like the people walking past. You dumb bitch. Get your dog. What the fuck? Juji! Hello? He's like freaking. Squirrel? Yeah, it could be. There are squirrels. Oh my god. Baba. Baba.
Objects of sex.
Okay, let me mute those. Yo, backwards! Thank you for gifted! Alright, let's put it into frickin' comentario. Hard to focus when you have ADHD. Boom, 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 boom. Can you stay? Jesus. Yo, what up, Fly Wolf? How's it going? Yeah, there's a squirrel that lives nearby that jumps from tree to tree. It's pretty cute. My dog likes to bark at it and freak out. My dog's like a Shiba Inu, and they're hunting dogs, so he thinks any small creature is for him to kill. So he gets really excited when he sees like a little squirrel in a tree. Kill. Yeah, he's like, kill. Yes. Big on the. Yo, Seb, thank you. Anonymous, thank you the 5 gifted, guys. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Have a great stream, Alana in chat. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, man. You're so kind. Trying to get all my ducks in a row. Today's been such a mess. Like, I'm just gonna be real. Sorry if I'm a little bit slow in the head. Slower than usual, excuse me. Oh, I wanted to talk about this. I saw this last night and I thought it was kind of crazy. Da-da-da-da. Hello. Hi. Hello, how are you, honey? Shitpost made a post about how most men want develop feelings for women when they become friends. Most. Not saying all, but most. I'd like to read it before we get into this response that I saw. Shitpost is a friend of the stream too, by the way. Yeah. Let's read it. They were responding and said, last look I give my male friend after he confesses he's always had a crush on me and ruins the friendship. To be fair, this is really funny. The penguin from Toy Story. Shippo says, women have a hard time understanding that their male friends are more often than not in love with them. When a man spends significant time with a woman, he 8 times out of 10, he doesn't say all, he says 8 times out of 10, that's a majority, develops romantic feelings for her regardless of whether he admits it or not. It's literally in our nature. Yes. In your nature, biologically, you're meant to pork women. Yeah, for reproduction. This person apparently didn't like that. They said this is mostly BS and ironically enough frames men as nothing but a bunch of desperate, lonely morons that just fall in love whenever a woman is nice to them. If you think like this, you seriously need to get some standards. Very dumb, in my opinion. That's a dumb thing to say. I don't think you're a desperate, lonely moron for thinking that women being nice to you, like, first of all, most smart men will assess the situation whether they actually like them or not. You might not even have like a situation where you reciprocate at all. Yeah, like you might develop a little crush or something, but like maybe ultimately you push it down and you're like, okay, it's not worth my time because of XYZ. I don't want to bang every woman I'm friends with. I know, but that's why it says 8 out of 10 times. We're not saying every single time. Imagine you're in a relationship with a woman who wasn't nice to you? I don't know. Apparently this person says you should be... You should. Nothing wrong with being attracted to your friends when it comes to problems when you cannot keep boundaries. Yeah, that's a social issue. And not all men are like that. I think that's just like a general thing. Like I'm not great at socializing, but I know what to do in social situations. I don't do weird shit. I think most people do that, 99%. There's the 1% that probably has like a long-term mental illness or something happened in their life that affected them like that. Yeah, like it's not that deep. So Shippo said, believe it or not, men will fall in love if a woman is nice to them. They responded, skill issue. That doesn't really say anything. No, it frames women as so awful that if one is even slightest bit nice to a man, he will fall for her. This is Nina Kasaka, one of my Oshis. She literally said one stream, men are easy, just be nice to them. She's right, you know. She is. Note, many women fail this simple task. Chat, I'm not going to lie, even on the internet, when I played MMOs, I thought sometimes I was just being nice to a guy and they would start hitting on me a few weeks later, and I'd have to, like, gently put them down. I did, mostly because I didn't want to be in a relationship. It's just, like, it was just a personal thing for me. I never led people on, okay? You killed them? No! Did I say kill? I said let them down easy. No, I was never mean. I never let them on. I never said anything, but most of the time when people were like being nice to me, and then it turns out it's like, oh, you said put them down? Oh my God. I meant to say let them down nicely, not put them down. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. This is why I shouldn't explain things. I have a woman brain. I think I said one thing and then I hear another. Very cringe response. This is very based. Sounds like you were desperate to get female validation then. Yes, I know, it's crazy. When you want a partner, a mate, you want validation from the opposite sex or the sex that you are attracted to. If you're a gay man, you might want attention from men. Is that crazy to think about? I know. Wow, is it so weird? Apparently to this person it's weird and... it's weird and female validation. Even though biologically you're supposed to be, you know, attracted to them. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know, champ. So you want your male best friend to like have feelings for you and suffers to keep it bottled up forever? Is this person a woman? Why do they talk like this? Maybe. Oh, they follow me. Interesting. Maybe they're a woman and they just think that they think like that. I don't know. Maybe they're another man. I seriously don't understand women that think like that. It's always like shoot your shot kind of thing. And you miss every shot you don't take. Like if you get rejected, it's kind of like part of life. And this is why people are scared of rejection. I'm scared of rejection. Like terrified. Even on a friendship level, I'm scared of like interacting with people and then getting rejected. I really don't like trying to strike a friendship and perceive like to be weird in front of someone else. Like I always think like, I didn't read between the lines or something. Had the situation where recently I also confessed my feelings for someone. She didn't feel the same way. Sadly, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, and maybe next time you'll get lucky. I don't know. For me, obviously I'm a female. It's different, but to me, I understand why rejection is like, it sucks. Like, it does. I've been rejected by women, like, as in to be friends with them. It is what it is. Like I said, you miss every shot you don't take until they actually take the shot, right? And then the girl is like, why'd you ruin our friendship? Yeah, men generally don't have women best friends if they're not romantically interested in them. That's just how it is. It's how they function. It's wild to me that some people think that, like, boys developing feelings for a girl that they spend a lot of time with is this insane concept. It's in your DNA. It's biological. I just think maybe this person's a little bit misguided. I don't know. I don't think it frames men as these pathetic emotional creatures that like catch feelings from someone just from like saying hello. That's not how it works. I think the context is you're with a girl, you spend a lot of time with them, and they're obviously really nice to you, or they're just like, you know, passively nice to you, because if you're not nice to them, why are you friends with them? Because they're friends, and that's how a relationship starts, right? Like you probably heard from your parents, like, oh, we met at a party, and then we became friends for 4 years, and then, you know, so one day, you know, we were talking on the couch and we kind of developed feelings for each other. Like, your parents probably talk like that. I would hope. I mean, that's how kind of my parents met. Like, they were like, oh, we go to the same school. Hi. Shy. Yeah. You meet someone who's nice to you, you hang out. They continue to be nice to you, I hope. Because you're friends, and then maybe you start to court them. That's how it is. And if the woman or the man is not nice to, you know, one or the other, then that's just how it is. I don't know how many women need to hear this, but generally men want to hang out with other men and do man things like video games and like sports and shit. If they're hanging out with you often, especially if you're alone, like, okay, maybe you're doing a raid together, like, I get it. Like, you're doing, like, an activity with your common mutual friends. I think that's completely different. Because if they really, really like you, they would want to get you alone. Because then they can have, like, a personal time with you and, like, figure you out, and you can figure each other out. It oftentimes means they really, really like you, okay? Like, They seem pretty upset. Like, Skillership, what is that response to this? Why are they so mad? I think that age also pretty largely like takes a role in this situation as well. Like when men first hit puberty, probably all the way up until like the mid-20s, I think that's when you start developing your prefrontal cortex. There's like a lot of hormones and testosterone, and men naturally want to have a girlfriend really, really, really badly, like everything. Like it's like an innate urge. You just like need it. Girls get it too, but it's more like a romantical, like hazy kind of I don't know how to describe it. Like girls do want men in that way, but it's not like a need. It's like girls will fantasize a lot more about it. Yeah, the early 20s are tough, I imagine. That's tough for women too, but I'm just saying. I'm not calling you guys through smooth brained. I'm not. Guys, you're misunderstanding. I'm not trying to be disparaging. I do think that like my brother and I had talks sometimes. I'm like, is it really that bad for boys when you're like, you know, you start, you know, developing as a man from a teenager into a man? Is it really that bad? He says, yes. Yes, it's tough. It's really hard. For women, it's like you're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, and there's hormones, and you want to cry and shit yourself. So it's not crazy for men who naturally want to have a girlfriend really badly at that time to fall in love with girls, or at least have a physical attraction to them. There's like literal memes of men getting attracted to rocks that look like boobs. It's a South Park meme. Ooh, 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 boom, boom, boom. Like South Park is parodizing it, but yes, it's actually kind of, it's not too far from the truth. Let's be real. Oh, those curves on that rock, they look very nice. On top of that, when you're like really young, there's a lot of societal pressure from social circles, like in college and school, or you know, your friends, to not be a loser and have a girlfriend. Girls get it too. Again, I do have to preface, girls get it too. However, it's like a very weird mix between like you're a hoe if you know get a boyfriend and you start being active. But then there's also like the popular girls who are like, oh my god, I had sex when I was like 14, and it's like, okay. Like I had a girl in my school that was like that, and people found out, and then they started calling her a hoe, which I thought was really mean, because at the same time everybody says they want to have sex at that age. Weird that you played that, but okay. Anyway. Like, this is just me as an outsider, like, looking into this person being kind of upset, I guess, at the truth. Like, women being nice to men, you will develop feelings. I don't know. It's like I don't know, hold on. Let me think. Yeah, I think there's like a desperation factor for like men. For girls, you're supposed to be like, you know, a virgin and you're pure. Whereas with men, you're like more... I'm sorry, I don't know what the word is, but like, I guess desperate is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, you're like desperate for it. And it stops playing as much of a role once men either have like a wife or girlfriend, or they get a bit older and they kind of like get over it, right? It's a natural biological instinct, am I wrong? You like want to reproduce and have a Exactly. It's you're literally programmed in it. Like we didn't develop from being monkeys like not too long ago, man. Yeah. Smash. Thank you. Very cool first time chatter. Let me read this. Hold on. There's more. Interesting reply. The tweets are kind of strange because it's saying that men can't have a normal relationship with women in today's age. Well, you can, but 90% of the time you'll develop feelings, and if the girl is single, then you know, I don't know how to explain it. Like if you're a single woman and you become friends with a man in like a setting where you're alone, I think it's explained enough. I think I went over it like already, but you get the point. Believe it or not, men will fall in love with women if a woman is nice to them. I won't. Two realistic possibilities. Either the guy who says it has a girlfriend, in which case there's no chance he would meet with another woman without his girlfriend present, or more likely the female friend they think about when saying this is unattractive and or fat. Oh shit, I choked on my spit a little bit. I like the implication that you would date anyone as long as they're physically attractive and reasonably nice. Absolutely no standards whatsoever. Good job. Again, I feel like I'm really trying to be nice here. I think they're a little bit misinformed. The standards are there for the friendship, not the relationship itself. If you act like a bitch to a dude, they're not gonna go near you. It's just like a basic fact. You have to be amicable to have an attraction. Obviously, is that not how it works? Like if you're mean to a guy, they're gonna be like, oh shit, and like put their hands up and walk away, you know? They'll get the message, I would hope. Even the most autistic man will be like, oh, you're calling me names and like telling me to go fuck off. Like, I think they would get the point. I know social cues are hard, but like I think that most people get it. I have a boyfriend! Yeah, look, screaming at him. Like, what standards are you looking for that would eliminate a girl that's your friend for being something more? And this goes for everyone, not just men, by the way. If you find them attractive and they're kind to you and you're friends with them because you have common interests, what more do you need? A fucking IQ test? A background check? If they're a criminal? A blood type? Is they're compatible? Like, what else? Oh, we got ads, sorry. A purple heart? Yeah, stolen valor. Cheese and crackers, man. Yeah, we'll wait for ads before I continue ranting. Ads are over? Oh, no, they're not. It's 2 minutes, shit. Yeah, Titan. We're at 60K? Oh, we are. Oh. Chat, we need 40K more before we hit 100K. Tell us a story. When I was 12 years old, I went to the middle school prom, and my crush was there with 2 of his friends, and I walked up to him and he said, do you want to dance? And in my really, really bad brain, I thought he was rejecting me. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what happened, but I basically heard him saying, he said nice dress, apparently, according to my friends that were in earshot, but what I heard was something like, go away. And I'm guessing that because I was so scared of getting rejected, my internal brain, like, like was expecting rejection, and I literally turned around and walked away, and I was crying. With loud music. There was no loud music, man. We were literally standing outside the, like, you know, the area where there was like dancing. Yeah, my subconscious broke. I don't know, it was like a subconscious like meltdown, and yeah, I gaslit myself into rejection, even though my middle school crush said that I had a nice dress. It was a purple dress with like pink lining. It was really cute. No, this was in English. They spoke English. I spoke English. Call him now. Ew. No. What the fuck? Who the fuck does that? Yeah, call the person that you walked away from like 1,000,000 years ago. It'd be really weird. I also don't remember what his name was, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I gaslit myself. I basically, because my friends were like in earshot and they were like, "Why did you walk away?" They asked me like the next day, they were like, "Why did you do that? What happened?" And I was like, "Oh, I thought he said that I suck or something." And I was like, I thought that's what he said. And then my friends were like, "What?" I had 3 friends, and 2 of them were there standing like not too far away, and I remember walking away crying. This wasn't even high school, this was middle school. The dude as well. Yeah, apparently years later he was very confused why I did that, and then somebody explained it to him. And he said it was really dumb that I did that. He was a fairly popular guy too. Like, not super popular, like on the hierarchy of popular scale. He was like, you know, pretty popular. But I had such poor self-esteem that I thought he was like coming over to reject me, that like I prepared in my head to like walk away and feel tough, that I like basically just I don't know, it's so weird. Jock popularity? No, he just played basketball, that was it. He wasn't like a jock. I don't really remember though. I can't even remember his first name, to be honest, but that's besides the point. Yeah, I cucked myself, and yeah.
Grab his dick and twist it!
The dress I had was nice though, not gonna lie. Anyway, let me finish this. Sorry about the ads. I like the implication you would date anyone as long as they are physically attractive and reasonably nice. Absolutely no standards whatsoever. Good job. Very passive aggressive. Yes, most men barely have any standards, and even these are often not met. Anything above this, not a slut or clever, is seen as incel behavior, or whatever buzzword is currently in fashion. Yes, I agree. I agree. One last thing that like I want to like put up as a counter argument to counter this argument. I've been friends with some female coworkers for years and never developed feelings or some shit. Like, work is not a casual friendship. You're required to be around that person like every single day to make a living, and everyone knows if you shit where you sleep, you lose your job. It's like not the same, bro. I hate that like argument, like, oh well, you are around people, so you have to, you are around women at work, so you have to develop feelings. It's like, no, that's not how it works. 90% of the time they're married. Let's be realistic. And to top it off, it's work. You can get sued for that, can't you? Like, developing like feelings and dating at work, depending on the business. Yeah, it's not a good idea at all. Not sued. Oh, but you can get in trouble, can't you? I don't know. I've never heard of it. Like, I've never experienced it. You can get fired. Okay. Yeah. All right. No. The fuck is wrong with America? Oh my fucking god. I misspoke. I thought you could get sued. You can't. You can get fired though. I think that goes for like most places. Depends on the employer's policy, though. It needs to be known. Yeah. Yeah. Depends on the company. Oh. I sign a paper if any relationships that come from work, I'm fired. Okay. I understand. Yeah, I don't know. I never had to deal with that, I guess. Like, I don't remember signing any papers. Maybe I didn't read them, but... They can't prevent them as long as it's ethical and consensual. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know. Too long, didn't read. Essentially, I think they're a little bit misinformed and misguided. Very, very strong opinion. I agree with shitpost though. Men are hardwired to to develop feelings for women. It's just how it is. Unless you're gay or whatever. It's different. Born to goon, forced to not goon. Men are hardwired to frick women. Yep. Born to edge, forced to nut. Chat, why do you type these things? You guys are crazy. How's it different for gay guys? Gay guys can't be friends with other men. I'm not a gay man, so I can't explain that. I know that some men find it really uncomfortable when a gay man is friends with them because they think they want to pork them, but 99% of the time that's not true. Yeah, I don't know how that dynamic works. Like, I'd love to ask someone, but... Men just think about sex. If they have a partner, it's usually cool, but it's bad. But I've had a bad experience. Oh, so, like, again, I do think this happens to gay people as well. They have to go through rejection and denial. Yeah. I think it can also be awkward. It's the same thing as the female rejecting the male. Yeah. I think it's different. It depends. I have no personal experience. I can't really like vouch or say anything like that. I'm sure there's awkwardness in situations where you have to deal with it. Was there a thing when men supposedly think about sex every 7 seconds? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Chad, do you think about sex every 7 seconds? You're like, boobs, 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 boobs! Men are gooner brained. Maybe. Chat. Very strong, very powerful. I don't know. Every 7 hours? Is that how long it takes for you to beat off the first time? Haven't thought about sex until you brought it up. Too busy at work. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you're busy, it's different. I'm talking about, like, you're sitting down and you're relaxing and then you're like, oh, boobs. And then, like, 5 seconds pass and you're like, oh, shit, boobs. No, my lord. Boobs. It's like an electric shock. Ah! Boobs! Sorry. Oh, boobs. Ah, booba. Edge for 7 hours and a 5-minute cooldown. Chat, that's very strong. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Well, do we act? Little bit of react. Ooh, someone suggested this. This looks interesting. Chat likes this kind of stuff. Ooh, chat likes this stuff. Making a knife out of cardboard. See, I do take suggestions from chat sometimes, chat. I'll be right back, okay? I need to pee. Also, boom. Flashbang! Flashbang! Okay, I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Hello. I was checking on my dog too, okay? Really? Привет! Your phone linging. Your phone is linging. Ling. Yeah. Здрасте. You see newer Dragon Age cringe? No, I did not. I did not. You show it to me. Is it interesting? Is it even more cringe? Is there more cringy? It's mega bad? Okay, let me take a look. Oh no, what the fuck is this? The worst scene in Dragon Age Veil just dropped. No, it's 2 minutes. Chat, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gagged. Okay, what the frick? Alright, I'm ready. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. It's a good thing I went to the bathroom.
Pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
what are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So, when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv. Oh, there we go.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Really?
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours.
Huh.
Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them too.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Sometimes people say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a barv, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason. Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel so bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
Pulling a barv puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess, they fix it, done.
Chat, this was actually 2 minutes and it felt like 5. I'm not even kidding. Why is this even necessary? Oh my god! It's so patronizing, man! This is so patronizing. No one talks like this in real life. No one does this. I'm gonna pull a barf because I screwed up. I'm gonna do 10 push-ups because I don't want to. Isn't the act of doing 10 push-ups like put more attention on you though? Oh my god, it's so weird. I don't get it. Let alone being in a fantasy game. I just don't get it, man. Alexa, check local Home Depot's rope stock. We're buying all of it. Yeah, everybody gets a rope for free. I'm like fucking Opera. What's their stupid name? I'm like Oprah. You get a rope. You get a rope. Opera, god, I'm so cooked. Too many ads. Chat, I cannot. I I can't handle this. This is so... Let's just read the comments. Hold on. The writers. Oh my god, Sammy found out who wrote this. Oh my god. Yay! Yay, I worked on Dragon Age. Wow. Uncomfortable labels, a candid insight into growing up as a gay trans woman with autism. I am diagnosed until adulthood. Chat. I know there's plenty, like we have mods with autism. They don't talk about their autism, man. Why do you label everything? Like, why is it your personality? We don't care if you're autistic, gay, or trans, or a woman. Just be part of the group, man. Just like, I'm a dent head, but I don't say like I'm I don't even know, man. My personality, I'm severely artistic. Yeah, exactly. It's so patronizing, man. Like, they're clubbing you over the head. People thought that, oh, you know, it's not gonna be that bad, chat. It's not gonna be that bad, chat. They're clubbing you over the head like a baby seal with the most self-righteous pandering they can think of. Like, they couldn't have tried to sell this any harder. They don't even talk like normal human beings. Nobody talks like this in a conversation with friends. I've had gay friends in the past. They don't talk like this. Nobody does. This isn't natural. It's some of the most forced, like, script writing I've ever seen in a video game, let alone a movie. There's nowhere in my head where I see, like, this group of characters and think that this is the conversation they're gonna have in a game about killing mobs and slaying dragons. This is Dragon Age. An AI wrote this? No, like, actually? Do you think so? Do you think an AI wrote this? Are you sure you didn't mishear them? Oh my gosh. I've told this story before. The only time I've ever had to deal with someone that freaked out at me over misgendering them was at work, and it was like the most terrifying thing ever. And that person got fired like a couple of months later because they were so unpleasant to work around. I've had gay people and trans people at work. They don't behave like this. Did you do 10 push-ups? No! Inserting like real world politics into a fantasy game is one of the most dystopian things I've ever seen. At least with Dustborn, it kind of made sense. Like, it was like a real world setting. You're quote-unquote fighting fascism with cancel culture. I understand it, but this is a fucking fantasy game about killing dragons. Not gonna lie, it's like when you ask ChatGPT to write its own fantasy story and it rings so hollow that you become hyper aware of how incredibly pandery it is. Drop us and give us 10. I would actually lose my mind if someone at work that made me do that. I'll give another good example. DBD has DEI, but there's gay characters and there's trans characters. It's just implied. It's in the story. they don't interact with each other and go like, oh my gosh, are your pronouns they and them? They just say it in the game, right? Like, I know people are gonna be, oh my god, Alana, you're a right-wing grifter. Oh, well, you play DBD, but that's made by a French-Canadian company that has DEI and Sweet Baby Ink on it. Yes, I'm aware. They don't say, oh my god, you're so gay, oh, slay queen in the game. Not even in the story. There's like lore to the story, apparently. Most people don't know about it. But the game itself is about killing people. Like, I know. They have a pride flag in the game that you can put on, you know, your character if you want to, but nobody makes you do that. If you want to do that, that's cool. So you're saying killer's homophobic? That's the funny part. I've always said this. If you're the killer and you're chasing one of the gay characters, for example, David King, are you homophobic because you're trying to kill him? No, because the killer probably doesn't know that they're gay. I know, it's like, it's part of the story, right? Like, you're just in a setting. No, the killer doesn't care. He doesn't know. Or she, I don't know. Or it. There's literal killers that don't have a gender. They're just monsters. Maybe the killer read his Twitter profile. Yeah, man. Michael Myers' hands are E for everyone. Actually, it's the knife that's 8 for everyone. Right in the chest. Yeah, everybody gets killed. It doesn't matter. I didn't even know there was gay characters in DBD until I actually looked into it. Yeah, I found out that Sweet Babies worked on DBD and it did this whole fucking consulting thing. Sure, it's kind of, I don't know. How do I say this? Sure, it's kind of like, why do you want to have a lot of DEI in a game about killing everyone, right? Like, that's kind of like, what's the point? But then again, the story is something that you have to go out of your way to find someone. You have to go out of your way to find out that, like, Jane is trans and that David is gay. Or that one of the characters bisexual. Like, it's all in the story and it's implied. But in the end, it's a game about killing people. They just randomly made David gay one day. Yeah, and again, people were mad about that because they randomly made him gay one day too. So it is kind of still like, why is it like that? It seems Shoved In the community was upset about it too. They said, oh, well, why did you make him gay? He didn't used to be gay. So people weren't happy with it anyway. So like, you can't please them regardless. Anyone who plays Dragon Age gets to this scene and says they feel immersed when they're watching it is lying to you, chat. I've never felt unimmersed playing DBD because you're just killing people or running away from the killer. Like, this is a game about killing dragons, for God's sake. Sure, you're interacting with the companions. In Baldur's Gate 3, you interact with companions that are flamboyant, or they appear, you know, non-binary. They're ambiguous. But they don't ever say, like, give me 10 push-ups because you misgendered me. Like, what the fuck? Who says that? I uninstalled the game after this cutscene, not gonna lie. I'm not joking, shit. I know, I'm not exaggerating when I say this, but this cutscene felt like at least 4 minutes, not 2. It says 1 minute and 59 seconds. It felt like 4 or 5 minutes. There was actual pain in my... And we didn't stop it at all. I didn't stop to, like, talk about it. It's an insult to gaming, man. It's... The fantasy genre is... an insult to the fantasy genre. I know that's a strong thing to say, but I really do think that there's ways to insert characters into a video game or into a book without doing this, like lip service. It's the most devoid of any original thought, like, in a script I've ever heard of. All I can think of when I hear the voice acting is how hard they had to, like, try to force the scene. It's an insult to LGBTQ IMO as well. I don't act like this. It's pandering, misleading nonsense. Yes, I would love to hear, like an everyday Joe Schmo who's trans, like, listen to this and be like, is this how people talk to you or how you talk to people? My guess is they would probably say no. There's also magic, so you wouldn't need to be transitioning. That's also what I've been saying this whole time, but apparently I'm transphobic for saying that. I've literally been told I'm transphobic for saying that there's high magic where you can shapeshift into bears, spiders, and everything you want. Anything under the sun you can transform into. And somehow we still have issues and say, oh, well, you misgendered me. It's like, what the frick? What world am I living in? And the most insulting thing to, like, top off, like, all of this is they co-opted another franchise. No prior Dragon Age was like this. Like, okay, from right off the rip, maybe Dragon Age was a little bit, you know, LGBTQIA+, right? But Dragon Age has been around since, like, what, 2007 or 8? Like, make your own successful IP. So your DEI stuff feels natural. But you won't. Because you know nobody will buy it. Dustborn proved this. Dustborn was set in a world where you're fighting against fascists, you know, the bad guys, you know, the corpos who are like, no. We're not. There's this scene where you're literally shouting at the bad guys, saying, we're gonna cancel you with words. And nobody played the game. What is it, like 60 people played the game? 80 people? Nobody played it. People played it for the memes. One of the Face Connect girls played it and said it was one of the worst games she's ever played in her life. Yes, I'm talking about Dustborn. Dustborn, nobody played. And it was quite literally like a setting where it made sense. There was a superpower upcharged attack where you could, like, execute it on a bunch of, like, bad guys, and it was like, we're gonna cancel you! Nobody liked it! Yeah, take that, chuds! Like, you watch the scene in Dragon Age and it instantly forces you back into reality, sitting in front of your computer screen, balding on Twitter and arguing with these people who are chronically online. And trying to argue with you that you're the homophobe or the transphobe. That you hate gay people. It's so condescending. Do these people even go outside and interact with, like, you know, an everyday person? I'm not talking about, you know, the redneck that lives out in, like, I don't know, like in the mountains of Appalachia. I'm talking about, like, a person that lives in the city. Nobody fucking talks like this. Nobody. It's just so bizarre. I don't even know. Only on Twitter do people talk like this. They start to say, oh, I'm gonna cancel you because you did this. Pot calling the kettle black there, SmugAlana. Sweetie, I go outside because I have to, and I interact with people like I would normally. I go outside, I do my groceries, I pay my bills, I go to the bank. I don't talk to people like I talk to people on Twitter. It's just bizarre to me. I go outside unlike these people. know I joke and say I don't go outside. I mean, I do. I don't have, like, I have to interact with them. I think it's mainly people play video games to escape reality. When a game is too close to reality, people don't find it interesting. GTA, the franchise, is based on reality, but it's also ridiculous enough that you don't think that it's real, if that makes sense. Like, it's like a comedic, like, real world simulator. It's like over the top. There's like comedy and jokes. GTA is a Missouri's cringe on reality, but I'm saying, like, it's a real world setting. A scene as an immersive makes you feel on Twitter. Well, they can have Twitter people play this game and then they can figure it out. They can have people buy this game, praise it, suck its dick. What a great game this is, 9 out of 10, IGN. And they can gush over it, give it a bunch of, you know, really good reviews and see how it performs in sales, and then BioWare is gonna get, not BioWare, who the fuck made this game? No, isn't BioWare that made this game? BioWare, okay, I was correct. I thought it wasn't BioWare for some reason. I was mixing up stuff. Yeah, and then BioWare is gonna probably flop really hard and published by EA. I think publishing is a little bit different. BioWare, yes, it's a return to form. Oh yeah! Return to form! Yes, BioWare has always been like this, guys. Return to form, return to form. Return to dust. Oh my god, I'd watch it again, but I'm gonna get like actual like goosebumps from the cringe. I got chills during this. I didn't know what to say. Watch it again? No. And again, I hate it when people say like, oh, Baldur's Gate is so gay. It's such a gay game, and it got Game of the Year. It's like, I don't remember a single scene where I thought the writing was garbage. I'm pretty critical of writing. I really am. If you start ripping me out of the, you know, fantasy universe, you're fucking dumb. I would have completely dumpstered all over Baldur's Gate. In Baldur's Gate, you can literally stop talking to Gale and all the other characters that are flamboyant or like gay from right off the bat. You can just not talk to them, and then you keep playing the game and all the characters are just... they're just characters in a fantasy setting. You could also be freaking mean to characters. You could be homophobic to characters. Tell Gale to fucking fuck off or kill him. Tell him to blow himself up. I'm not even kidding. He can blow himself up. He's like a bomb. Spoilers. It doesn't matter. You can finish the game without doing a single side character quest the whole time. Let the vampire hunter know where Astarion is. Yes, you can be mean to them. You can have Astarion killed off. Baldur's Gate is only gay if you choose the gay stuff. Well, I responded to a post talking about Dragon Age and versus Baldur's Gate, and some low IQ troglodyte was arguing with me and saying, no, Baldur's Gate's really gay. And I said, you have to go out of your way to go look for the gay shit. Like, you have to talk to Gale and be like, all right, big boy, do you want to get together? You can literally tell him no and fuck off, and he never talks to you ever again. These people are so devoid of any creative thought, they just look at Baldur's Gate, a game that did it right, and emulate what made it good. Maybe because Baldur's Gate had really good writing, and they cared about their audience. All they can do is force feed you their agenda in the most deadpan and uncreative way possible. It feels like a political bludgeoning from Reddit as opposed to a fantasy RPG. I know. Isn't it insane? Isn't that cool? This game was being made before Baldur's Gate 3 went out? No, you're joking. Baldur's Gate 3 was in development for like 5 years. Are you kidding me? The pandering, it's unreal. Gale is gay? He's flamboyant! You can still have romances as a female character with Gale, but... yeah, some people would say, some people were saying, oh, well, Gale is like really flamboyant, you know? He doesn't hit on your character if you have him in your party. You have to reciprocate it in the romance options. If you have him in your party and you're just playing the game, by the way, I've had over 150 hours in the game, so take what I take seriously. I'm not just a tourist who's like, oh, I played a game for 20 hours. I know what I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Gale does not, or any other characters, hit on you for no reason unless you want them to hit on you. They'll say romantic stuff if you go out of your way to like talk to them and have side quests where you have feelings for them and shit. 120 hours, go outside. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I love video games. Can we watch Cardboard Knife? I'm sorry. I just get very impassioned when people tell me like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is really gay and like it got Game of the Year. Dragon Age is a really good game too. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I threw my 2 cents out there. You get the point. A writer Savvy found apparently worked on this game, worked for Kotaku, was the one that said Joker said, wait, that said that Joker said retarded in Smash Bros. Oh, that old story? God, I remember that. That was so long ago. Oh my god. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. This tracks. Okay, well, anyway. Long story short, that was ultimately really cringe. Do not... This is not it, man. This is not it. Let's watch the Cardboard Knife. Okay. I'm ready. Sharpest cardboard kitchen knife in the world. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh. Whoa. Taking that off. He's gonna cook it down? Wait, what? Is that a cow vomiting water? Ew. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. He's figuring it out. Okay. Cooking cardboard. That looks like... Never mind. Ooh! Hot air gun! What? What are we doing? I'm actually so confused. Do you ever watch these like Temu DIY things and you don't know what's gonna happen? I'm confused. What's he doing? What? He's putting orange dye in there? Yeah, 5-minute crafts. Yeah, that one. What? What is the point? Oh, he made it so you can get every last drop of it. Oh, he's got that ADHD. I was like, all right, okay. I guess it doesn't really fit anymore, but wow. Okay, now we're back to cooking the cardboard. Okay, let him cook, chat. Okay, stir, stir, stir. It's boiling. Nice. I don't know what that is. Is that a mold? Oh, it's a coffee filter. We're filtering the cardboard juices? He made cardboard tea? Cardboard coffee? Why? Is he gonna like boil it down? Yo, I know the economy is really bad, but we really don't need to do this. Guys, we don't need to eat cardboard. Is he gonna like concentrate it? Okay. We're tenderizing the cardboard. We're tenderizing it! It's like a steak, a gourmet steak. Oh. So what was the point of the first one? I don't understand. I was so confused. I hate this man. This is so confusing. Okay. Getting all the water out. Understandable. He's tenderizing it again. Chat, times are tough, man. You gotta eat some cardboard for nutrition. Okay. Blocks. Okay. Is he making some shoes out of it? Dry for 1 week! This guy's drying out stuff for 1 week so he can eat it later? Okay. Oh shit. Copier. Okay. We're making a template. Nice. It's been drying for a week. Ooh, it's all tender and like tough. This is gonna get cardboard banned in the UK. Sir, you don't have a license for your cardboard knife? What the frick, man? Well, you got a license for that Amazon box. You gotta deposit it in the trash. So let me understand this correctly though. Why did he make like cardboard soup and then filter it and then cook that in the cardboard soup again? Is that like supposed to reinforce it or what? Turn on the captions. This says closed captions unavailable. Sorry. I'm just as confused as you are. Natural fiber glue. Oh! Okay. What do I know? I'm a woman. Yo, I could bash someone's head in? Oh. Okay, suction! Oh no. Dude, Japanese ingenuity, man, I don't know. Okay. Give it a little bath, I got it. Press, okay. Oh, he's trying to straighten it out, right? Very nice. Resu. I don't read Japanese. Resu. Okay, he's getting a mesh. What's that for? Clamping? Those Japanese, man. They're so stubborn. Bake an oven for 100 degrees? Oh no! Why are we baking it? We're par baking a cardboard knife. Probably really hot, huh? Oh, it's not. Oh. Tempered it? Ah, the sharpening starts, chat! It probably takes forever. Oh, diamond whetstone. This is stubborn AF. 1,000! Ooh. $2,000! Chat, you're gonna get shanked by a cardboard knife. 8,000. 12,000. That's really fine, huh? 30,000. It's over 9,000. Do you think this is banned in, like, this video's banned in the UK? You can't watch it in the UK. It's gonna put the Amazon label on it. Oh, spritz it? Yeah. Oh. Very nice. He's gonna press it in. Yeah. Dude, I wonder how long it took it to do this. You sped it up, obviously. Wow. Go stab someone with it, I dare you. Stab someone, please. Dude, look at the shine on that thing! Look at the lines! Like, right here. Oh. You can see it right here. When the camera focuses. Right here. Yeah, look at that. Look at the charts. Whoa. I wonder what the fineness of it is. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, be careful, man. Yo, cut it like a steak with it, man. Please. Paper versus paper, who will win? What's your block wax? Ooh! I ate it! Why? Why would you eat it? You nasty. Oh, he's putting a layer on his wood stuff. Oh, that's nifty! Wow. He's putting it on so that it's waterproof. No blood stains? Wait, that's actually smart. The only blood that will drip is onto the floor. It's struggling, I can tell. You can still cut with it though. Yeah, it's not that sharp. You can tell from the cuts. But it's cardboard, chat. That's what you have to think about. Yeah, you can kill someone with that for sure. Just eating it! Wow. What the frick are these noises? Yeah, I thought so. I didn't think he was that sharp. Ching! Carbon fibers #1. Pasta's #2. 4 Jello, wood, plate, plastic food wrap, nylon polyethylene, dried bonito, and ice. Yeah, it didn't do too hot, huh? Italians! Watch out! Chocolate! He made a chocolate knife? No way, that's sick. Top 2. Ooh. That was awesome! Chat, check them out. Kiwami Japan! Oh! Bismuth knife? Yeah. It's time to make one out of diamonds. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got ads in 30 seconds. We'll just chill. We'll just chill a little bit and wait. La 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 la. Gotta find some more ambient music. Chat, I will make a cardboard knife and then I'll make you eat it after I'm done killing you. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, what up, erotic sarnikas? I don't know what that means. Another story? Gosh, I'm running out of stories. You guys think I'm that interesting? This one time I drove into a ditch because it was winter time, and I thought my car could handle driving over the ditch with ice in it. Because I saw a truck doing it, and I was like, I can do that! And I got stuck in the ditch, and I had to call my parents to help me. My parents' friends, excuse me. My parents weren't nearby. How mad were your parents when they found out? Oh, they weren't mad at all. They just laughed at me. Yeah, it was over some ice ditch that was near the gas station, and I remember I was so embarrassed that there was a really nice man with a big truck that offered to pull it out for me, and I was so embarrassed I told him no. And he's like, are you sure? I could like, it'll take like 2 minutes or something. And I was like, no, it's fine. My parents' friends are coming. They live nearby. They're gonna help me pull it out. And he was like, are you sure? I'll stay here. Yeah. And he stayed there, and my parents' friends laughed at me, and then my parents laughed at me when they found out. Yep. I was really embarrassed. I really didn't want to drive for like a few days because I was really embarrassed and ashamed. They said it wasn't a big deal. They weren't mad at me. It was just really funny. Like, nothing happened to the car. Yeah, the car didn't get hurt. I just got stuck. And I was really embarrassed. I didn't didn't drive for a few days. I was like, fuck that shit. I'm not doing that again. Yeah. Very embarrassing. Typical Alana, being a denthead. I can do that. Yes, I literally saw a truck driving over it just fine, and I do not have a truck. That was my parents' car that they gave me. I do not have a truck. Yeah, I got stuck. I didn't have four-wheel drive. I think it's front wheel, actually. Yeah. You didn't rev the car enough? Shut the fuck up. It was revved plenty. It was revved plenty. I just thought I was brave enough and I was going fast enough that I would go over it just fine, and I did not. I don't have four-wheel drive. I have front wheel. And I got stuck. Yeah. This happened in the Waikato. No. There's no snow and ice in Waikato. I don't know what you... I literally said it has ice in it. It was in winter. Can't parallel park? No, I can. It just takes me a while. Yeah. Got stuck in an icy ditch. South of where you have snow, Alana. I know, but like it was deep snow and ice, man. New Zealand does not have deep snow and ice unless you go in the South Island, man. You're coping. No, this is in America. There was a lot of ice on the ground. A lot of snow. Definitely would have to been in the South Island. It's not how you say Rotorua. Shut up, bitch. No one asked. Yeah, I lived in the North Island. I went to the South Island a few times. Anyway, enough yapping. Ads are over. Fine. I hate Twitch. Ooh. This looks kind of interesting. Bizarre downfall of Greek god X. GGX gang. GGX gang. Yeah. Bozo complaining about ice and snow. Meanwhile, us Canadians fight through the snow daily like it's a damn war zone. I'm telling you, I've driven through Canada, and Canadian drivers in snow are more dogshit than Americans, just from like a glance. Because not everywhere in Canada does it snow really hard. Yeah. A queso for queso because he was fat? Stop! Why does queso get drive-by'd, man? I'm not complaining about ice and snow. I drove through a ditch because I was overconfident and I paid the price. I can drive on snow and ice. Just to be careful. It's not that big a deal. I'm talking about like I drove into a ditch and I got fucked. Oh, alright, let's do it. Queso before queso. GGX gang! GGX gang! Oh boy. Let's see it. Completely forgot about this guy. I thought he was really popular for a while. Yeah, I kind of have to wonder what happened. GG gang. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Becoming a popular Twitch streamer is one of the hardest things to achieve on the internet today. Anybody with a computer and a $20 webcam can be a streamer, and there's so much more supply than demand that most streamers never get above a few viewers. It takes a Herculean effort, hard work, and discipline to stream to no one for months or maybe years.
If I remember correctly, Jinxie streamed to like 1 or 2 viewers for like a year straight. Yeah.
Social skills to learn networking and how to entertain an audience, and a massive amount of good luck doesn't hurt either. Dimitrios, aka Greek God X, was at one time one of the most popular streamers on the planet. When he first launched his stream in 2017, there was so much hype and anticipation that over 27,000 people tuned in at the same time.
That's insane. Back in 2017, those are some numbers, by the way, chat. I know it's like, oh, it's not actually that much. Back then, that was a lot.
Tyler, we did it!
In the space of about 8 months, Greek went from being an annoying stream sniper that nobody wanted around to one of the most popular streamers on Twitch.
Yeah, wait, I remember he was a stream sniper. He was a little kid that played World of Warcraft and League and Rust, if I remember correctly.
With all the money and fame that comes with that, but it didn't last for long. Now, Greek is at the center of wild controversies, has burned almost all of his bridges, and lost most.
Bait drama for attention because that's what Miskiff does. Wait, I thought Miskiff and him were friends.
Of his once huge audience.
You lost to me, bro. I took your spot. I'm friends with all your friends now. You lost to Ice Poseidon's cameraman. We completely traded sides. Now you're getting like 300 viewers, and look at me.
To understand just how massive this loss has been for Greek's career, you have to first understand just how monumental his journey to the top was. Like so many other content creators, Dimitri would start off by creating a Minecraft YouTube channel. When this didn't take off like he had hoped, Dimitri decided he wanted to be a Twitch streamer. But Greek was smart, and he realized that starting from 0 viewers would be nearly impossible if he wanted to become a popular streamer. So he decided to stream snipe the biggest streamer on the platform until he noticed him, Soda Poppin'. It started...
No way. Wait, this is all coming back to me. I remember Soda Poppin' was like barely 18. He looks like a little squeaker here. I used to watch him back in WAP because he was a good feral. Yeah, I played Feral Druid and Resto Druid, and I watched his arenas.
In World of Warcraft, but then Greek started following Soda into any game he played. Greek became an expert in stream sniping people in the biggest game of the time, H1Z1.
Oh,
hey Soda, it's Greek. Nice to meet you.
What an annoying little fucking rat! Run so hard!
Just a pussy. Don't jump.
Unfortunately for Greek, this didn't really go anywhere at the time beyond a few funny clips and making Soda's community hate him. It seemed like Greek was running out of options. But one man's misfortune was about to change Greek's life forever. In April of 2016, popular
Tyler won. Here we go! The angry king himself.
Streamer Tyler 1 was permanently banned from his main game, League of Legends. Tyler had played League of Legends almost exclusively, and was determined to climb the ladder and become the best player in the world. He had become extremely addicted to the game, and was also extremely toxic, leading to his ban. But now it was time for T1 to enter the wild world of variety streaming. The news of Tyler's ban rippled throughout the Twitch community, and Greek took notice. H1Z1 was still popular, so Tyler decided to give it a try. This was Greek's shot to get another big streamer's attention and launch his career. The stream sniping campaign that Greek was about to unleash was absolutely relentless.
Yo, put a helmet on, you broke bitch. I fucking got one.
Team Greek, boys! Team Greek!
I dropped one right here, right here on the floor,
Fucking Greek, boys!
Dude, 2017 was such a different time, man. Everyone was such a rat back then.
Anytime Tyler logged into any game, Greek was right there behind him, screaming, screeching, causing absolute chaos. If Tyler was live for 10 hours a day, Greek was stream sniping for 10 hours that day. Tyler's audience absolutely hated this unhinged stalker behavior and encouraged Tyler and friends to kill Greek on sight in any game they played. This went on for 6 months, with Tyler learning how to be a variety streamer and Dimitri learning how to be the most prolific stream sniper sniper the world has ever seen. Tyler had a group of friends he would play games with on stream, and his main duo partner for H1Z1 was Young Sloth. One day in late 2016, Sloth couldn't game with Tyler. Greek saw his chance. He asked to play with Tyler, and the rest of chat agreed. They queued up for their first game together, and the audience absolutely loved it.
He was persistent, man. For 10 hours a day, the guy didn't have a job.
We should go through some ground
So
rules.
many stories to tell. I cannot wait.
Rule number 1 when playing with Greek. If there's one AR in the building, it's mine. Rule number 2, no baiting or feeding. Rule number 3, if there's a car, I drive. Rule number 4, refer to me as Jesus Christ. Your Lord.
Greek asked if he could be made a mod of Tyler's Twitch chat, and Tyler agreed on the condition that Greek play H1Z1 with him for 24 hours straight on stream. In the space of 24 hours, Greek evolved from a stream sniping Twitch leech to a Greek god of entertainment. Tyler's chat
He's actually funny though, that's the funny part. He was an annoying little shitbag, but maybe because he watched so many streams of people who are like a little bit older than him and have to entertain them, maybe it like rubbed off on him, if I had to guess. Because Greek was so much younger than these guys. Like at least like 2-3 years, maybe even 4. And women say men don't chase anymore. Shake my head. It's such an annoying little piece of shit.
Instantly loved him, sending messages and donations the whole stream, saying that Greek took Tyler's content to the next level. They quickly became best friends, gaming together every day and effortlessly creating some of the funniest content Twitch has ever seen.
One shot. That guy on right down the point, he's one shot. You hit one bullet. He's planting, he's one shot. Turn around!
Away from the viewers.
Dude, when you're screaming, saying he's one shot on a fucking thing, I can't fucking hear. It's also all a fucking fever.
Fucking microphone cutting out! When you start yelling in my ear, I can't hear anything. You saying he's right behind me doesn't do anything for me.
Fuck up. Dead people don't speak. Dead people do not speak. If you die, you shut your fucking mouth. Do I make myself clear? Say yes, sir. Now.
No.
After about 8 months of playing with Tyler, the big day finally came. In April of 2017, Greek started streaming. This stream was huge, and viewers came from Tyler's stream and all corners of Twitch to welcome Greek to the platform and support his new career. This first stream at one point brought in nearly 30,000 concurrent viewers.
That's insane.
Tyler's ringing! Tyler! Dude, stop leeching, Tyler, dude! I got more viewers than you! Back up, boy! Tyler, we did it!
Oh, he's so happy!
Tyler!
Greek had done it. He had achieved his dream of becoming a full-time streamer and made some great friends along the way. But this massive overnight success didn't come for free. The pressure of tens of thousands of fans watching Greek every day quickly gave him anxiety, and he started to feel trapped.
I will admit, if you catapult to that magnitude of a viewership, you probably do have really bad anxiety because it's not natural, it's not organic. I get it, I know, yeah, it's hard.
He achieved everything he ever wanted. What next?
I'm so miserable. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm miserable. Like, what's the fucking point, dude? What is the point?
Damn.
Like, why am I here? What, am I just gonna work? I don't even like money. Like,
Praise the Lord, but he is made
I don't even spend money on anything, Mum. I was telling her, like, all I do is buy the same black t-shirts, you know, and I just buy food, and what do I buy? I've got my computer. The only thing I like is gaming, and I'm gaming every day, and I'm doing what I like, but now what? Like, what? Am I just gonna do this for the rest of my life?
Greek went into a deep depression, and after a few weeks of riding the high of being popular on his main channel, started streaming on a smaller alternate channel to a handful of viewers. Greek's fans were frustrated with this and started to revolt. The audience that he had spent countless hours stream sniping to get was quickly withering away. It looked like Dimitri's time in the spotlight would be as short as Tyler 1. But there was something...
Go back, damn
But there was
it! Go back. Ah, damn it!
It looked like Dimitri's time in the spotlight would be as short as Tyler 1.
There we go. Perfect. Sometimes my dog stands there like that when he's like really hungry, or he's like watching me eat food. This is what my dog looks like. This is really tough looking.
But there was something on the horizon that had the potential to save Greek's career. TwitchCon. Greek flew to Los Angeles later in 2017 to stay with Ice Poseidon for about a month. Ice had recently been permabanned from Twitch after being swatted on a plane earlier in the year.
Oh, that was such a big deal too. Yeah, I remember that.
Was in the early stages of streaming on YouTube. Ice had been one of the most popular streamers on Twitch for a long time for his unhinged IRL streams, and he had practically invented the genre of streaming while walking around and getting into trouble.
It's true. It's true. I think that Ice Poseidon is kind of like the grandpa of IRL streaming, and that's what devolved into like Jack Doherty and all those other kick streamer fucking freaks. Yeah. This is like 10 years ago? No, not even 10. It's like 7.
Trouble. The streams with Greek were no different. Ironically, this new wave of content allowed Greek to start to win back his audience the same way he gained it originally, on someone else's stream. Finally, the big day came. TwitchCon. Greek finally got to meet someone he looked up to very much.
Is this your button?
Do you have any stickers?
Because usually
I
small.
Hi, buddy. Give me a hug, dude. I don't smell bad. Stop sniffing me, though. Stop it.
Hey!
Tyler was being real with him too. He's just fucking. It's the first time meeting him, man. He could have been such a dick to him.
I mean, you're pretty bad in person. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I'm having that.
I don't know. Are you crying, dude? No, come here, man. I'm crying, dude. Sorry, I made me cry, man. What the fuck?
Okay,
man. I haven't seen you, dude.
After a few more days of hanging out with friends and having the time of his life, Greek went back to England, energized and ready to get back to streaming. But Greek had brought back more than a bunch of Adderall he stole from Ice Poseidon. He brought back knowledge. Ice Poseidon had taught Greek about building community, and Greek started calling his core group of fans GGX. Greek relied on his GGX boys to fuel his continued growth on Twitch and upvote his clips on livestream fails, the popular subreddit where all the most annoying Twitch drama goes down. Livestream fails would be an important part of Greek's stream in this new chapter of content. As Dimitri started reacting to
I know for a fact that I only started hearing about Greek about X from live stream fails. Like being on Ice Poseidon was on live stream fails all the time. That's what catapulted his popularity a lot.
Clips and drama as a major part of his content, something not a lot of people were doing yet. He also went back to gaming with Tyler, and Greek's streams started to grow again. But then, only a few months after TwitchCon, Tyler got unbanned from League of Legends.
This was such a big deal, chat. Oh my god, I was there!
Tyler had a choice to make. He could add League to his rotation of variety games and keep playing with Greek, or he could go back into the game full time and compete to be the best again. Tyler chose League.
Make it to live servers. How? How did they think that was okay to even put it in the game? I'm so sick of this fucking company. They're trash! It's the game! It sucks playing this shit! And I'm f***ing addicted!
I don't know how Michaela deals with him. I really don't. He's so angry.
So I can't quit!
Holy shit!
Greek was back on his own, so he kept experimenting with his content and networking with other streamers. This led to Greek flying to Texas in May of 2018 to stream with Sodapoppin, Trainwrecks, and the whole Austin streamer group. But this was short-lived, and when Greek went back home, he started talking about quitting streaming again. Anxiety, depression, and an existential yearning for something more kept sabotaging Greek's streaming career. By the end of the year, he was streaming only once or twice a month. But even in his deepest depression, Greek realized there was one major change he could make to his life to improve it.
And I've never said this before, and I want to tell you how serious it was. I was so depressed I wanted to kill myself. It was that bad. It was that bad. Like, I was so fat, I felt useless, and my knees hurt. I thought, this isn't life.
Damn.
I felt terrible.
I seriously felt terrible. I couldn't move and I felt terrible. I didn't want to.
Well, yeah, he's only like what? I think he was only like 20 when he started getting really popular. And if your knees hurt when you're 20 because you're that fat, I imagine it makes you feel really, really bad about yourself. You can't go out as much. You can't go out as often. You have to sit down a lot because your body hurts because you're carrying so much weight. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, it's very sad.
I live. It was just the reality.
2019 was a year of massive change for Greek. He ended up losing an absolutely life-changing amount of weight through diet and exercise, and everyone was happy to see it. In December, Greek announced he was applying for a visa to move to the US. A couple months later, Greek dropped a huge announcement.
This wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for an organization named TSM. All thanks to them, I'm living a comfortable life here in Texas. Now who goes there? What in tarnation? I don't remember. Don't worry, Rusty, nobody saw that.
Greek had been invited to join gaming org TSM, and he was moving to Texas. He would live in Sodapoppin's house, the same streamer Greek started his career sniping years ago. But not everyone was happy for Dimitri.
Yes, I see that Greek joined TSM. Dude, I watched the video muted. I'm sorry, bro. He's not, I'm sorry. I don't want to say this because, listen. Greek lost a lot of weight, and I'm very proud of him. And that's amazing. That's awesome. With that weight loss, his humor also left. Okay? There.
There was...
What? How does that happen? I don't know. Can someone explain that one to me? Is it more like an outlook on life? Fat equals funny? I hear a lot about this. Really? You get like an ego and you kind of lose it? Oh my gosh. Depressed equals funny? Hormone changes of behavior? I think that's a stretch. I don't know. Negativity breeds humor. His fatness was holding off the ego. Yeah, again, I'm just speculating. I don't understand it, but like I guess I get it. With the whole ego and having a sense of humor. Yeah, now it's like you're hot, so maybe you just look at you're being a dickhead now.
There's a lot of debate within Greek's community about when his humor changed. Was it when he lost the weight? Was it when he stopped streaming?
It's banter, but it's actually kind of true. Still happy for Greek, but not my type of streamer. What did the person say? Tyler's right. Greek changed for the better, both mentally and physically. There's an excellent job all done, but his humorous and entertaining side dampened. It shows his true self of him being wholesome and all, but I wish he could have been fit God X and classic Greek at the same time.
Changed. Was it when he lost the weight? Was it when he stopped streaming with Tyler? No matter the perspective, most agreed something had changed. This new Greek was different, for better or worse. Once in Texas, Greek really leaned into React content, watching memes, reacting to clips, and Reddit. Occasionally, Greek would also do an IRL stream with his housemate Sodapoppin, NMP Lol, and NMP's girlfriend and fellow streamer Malena. Being part of both a gaming organization and a streaming house seemed to help Greek stream more regularly. But even with more consistent streams, his viewership started to decline.
So I basically got to start from fresh. Like, I'm down to kill my channel and rebuild it. That's why I'm just playing COD. Like, fuck it, dude. Give me 2K viewers, buddy. I didn't give a fuck. Like, as long as I'm just got a nice community. I just want to enjoy my experience streaming. Is that much to ask? And if you ever express your feelings like this, you're a victim. You're a victim. Oh yes. Oh, he wants a positive community. What a victim, dude. Imagine wanting a positive community, dude. What Greek's change.
I want to give my 2 cents. I think that when streamers, including myself, get a little bit too personal about how they feel, it can ruin the vibes of the stream. Like, there's a fine line to toe it, and Asvin has talked about it too. It's like, ultimately, nobody really gives a fuck. You are an entertainer. I don't want to, like, say it, like, I don't want to be mean to myself, but like ultimately I am a product and this is a job, like, right? I have to, bite the bullet. If I'm feeling bad, I'm feeling sad about some bullshit, or I'm feeling shitty, it's not good to talk about it, like, at least not all the time. Like, I think there's like a fine line between like being truthful and honest and saying like, oh, I wanted to, you know, off myself, or I was feeling really depressed. Like, I think that when he was saying that here earlier in the video, people really empathized, but with here, it's like, it's a little bit much. Do your job! Keep it professional? No, I think there's a line. There's definitely a line that has to be like, you know, walked on. Toting a line.
He's just victim. Oh, boo-hoo, I'm so sad.
Yeah.
Like, his ego's so big now.
Greek's relationships with other streamers also started to suffer before too long. In May of 2021, he moved out of Sodapoppin's house and moved in with another Austin streamer, Pokalals. Soda made a statement about Greek moving out of his house, saying there—
oh my god, is this classic WoW? Let's go! Hey streamer, can you give a fake drama reaction about Greek moved out? I'm trying to find worthless comment on Reddit to feel better about myself. Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, this brings me back, man. Classic WoW. Crazy.
There was no drama behind it, and he had simply moved out. Despite Sodapoppin doing his best to have no drama about the move, conspiracy theories abounded, bringing up everything from Greek's visa expiring to stealing Alana's panties. This friction with other streamers came to a head when Greek got into gambling streaming. Streamers at the time were signing huge contracts to gamble in front of their audiences on Twitch, with the biggest streamers participating like Trainwrecks claiming he was making over $1 million a month. Greek got into this too and began doing sponsored gambling streams. Other streamers like Asmongold
keep going, you're hot. Did you guys see that chatter? Keep going, Omega Lol, you're hot. Dude, Gamba is so bad, chat. It's really bad.
Question the ethical and legal challenges this would bring to the platform, tweeting, "Twitch needs to ban gambling streams full stop. The amount of bullshit and pitfalls this is going to create in the next 6 months will f the website in so many ways that we don't even realize yet. Just looking at EU gambling laws, anyone could see this will not end well."
If I remember correctly, Asmon admitted that he got an offer for 6 figures to do a Gamba stream and he declined. I'm pretty sure he said 6 figures or 5 figures, I forget. Was it 5 figures? 7 figures? No, really? 6, 7? Well, either way, it's an insane amount of money. Like, that's insanity.
Greek responded to this tweet saying, "Crazy take since members of OTK have taken gambling deals. Time for a team meeting." This got the attention of OTK member, fellow Austin streamer, and one of the biggest rising stars on Twitch, Mizkif.
Greek did gamble. Greek lost a ton of fucking money. And then Greek, next thing I know, I see him on stream, he has exclamation point stake, and he's doing media share on top of it. You know? But Greek's lucky because he's able to do that so he can make back his money. You guys aren't. My viewers are not lucky where they have a platform where they can just put on, instantly get free money and grow and recoup.
This conflict ballooned into Greek getting into multiple petty controversies with other streamers over the next
IRL streaming, man. Lots of drama too. VTubers are guilty of it too, but holy shit, IRL streamers, man.
month, and then blocking all of them on social media, even the ones he used to be close friends and housemates with. When asked why he blocked all his friends, Greek had this to say.
When will you grow up and unblock your friends? Well, you use the word friends lightly there, very loosely. Define friends, because actually none of my friends are blocked, as I see it. All my friends are in contact with me. All my friends talk to me every day. All my friends communicate with me. So none of my—
He's spiraling, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gambling on Twitch and remembers of Phantom Lore. I still think there's a few people that still really gamble on Twitch. Like RuneScape streamers too.
friends are blocked. So when will they get unblocked? They already are unblocked. My friends are never been blocked. So yeah.
By the end of the year, Greek had moved back to England and burned every bridge behind him. Long gone were the days of the carefree guy playing games with his buddy. Greek seemed to be perpetually angry with a chip on his shoulder, lashing out at anyone close to him, and it was about to get a lot worse. When Greek got home, his content drifted into increasingly weird territory.
Conspiracies, and it just gets brushed under the mat.
Oh my god, I remember this stream! Oh my god, this was insane!
It happens all the time.
Greek, is the Earth flat?
Yes, 100%.
This This was such a funny stream. I was legit crying laughing. This was during classic WoW a little bit, I'm pretty sure. This was crazy content.
You're not a globetard. Please do not tell me you're a globetard. Holy shit, dude. I used to like you, Asmin, but now more and more. Bro, you're just fucking stupid, dude.
And he even started to get himself banned from fellow streamers' chats.
You couldn't do it. I got memory transfer thing, the moon landing was fake and 100% was not trying. It was actually me that banned him. Wasn't my sheep mod.
In addition to conspiracy theories, Greek started peddling some controversial ideas about women. This all boiled over during a stream at the end of June that would end up getting Greek banned from Twitch.
Okay, and this goes to any women who want to date me, especially female streamers that want to date me. Okay?
Nobody wants to date you, Lone Bro!
If you want to date me, you better believe I will be the. Even if you're streaming, you're gonna have to stop streaming. Streaming is ended for you. Your career is done. Okay? I will stream while you cook for me and you clean for me and you look after the children while I gain all the money and I give it to you and I give it to our children for a healthy, secure life. Okay? That's how I want to run my life. Okay? That's my life, that I want to do it. Now, it's up to you and other people in their other worlds, whatever they want to do. But my reality, I'm going to sit here, earn all the money. You're going to be in the kitchen, cooking, cleaning, and making sure my home is clean. And I'm going to make sure we have money so we can have a home. And you.
Oh, but then you're going to gamble it away. Yeah, I don't know about that one, sir. I miss Fat Greek, man. He was just a goofball, man.
Have a place to sleep at night, okay? Because it's called working together, okay? All right?
You want a mom, man. That's what you want. A mom maid that just wipes your ass.
Okay, because streaming, I believe it or not, is mentally damaging to my mind. So I'm going to damage my mind, okay, in order for our kids' future to be secured and your future to be secured.
I mean, streaming is mentally taxing, but it's not damaging, bro. You're acting like you're walking into like you're acting like you're dragging your balls on glass, man.
Okay, I'm gonna go on here, damage my fucking mind in order for everybody else to be secure. Okay, I don't give a shit about your stream. You have what, fucking 1,000 viewers, 2,000 viewers, nobody fucking cares. I have 5,400. If you have more views than me, then maybe you can take the role and I'll look after the kids and
Guys, he literally started gambling. I doubt he makes any money.
Clean the house, okay? Alright? Just take it on the fucking chin. Bitch. That's how it's gonna work in my relationship. Now, if you don't like that, fair enough. Don't date me.
Greek got banned from Twitch the same day as this clip. Dexerto and other media outlets pointed to the clips of Greek talking about women, but Greek said he was banned for twerking on stream, which he did do. In the same stream, Greek lashed out at Mizkif for having women on his streams who have OnlyFans accounts. The Twitch community reacted pretty negatively to Greek's comments, with the exception of Asmongold, who commented that there's nothing wrong with wanting to be in a traditional relationship. What's off-putting
I think what he said was really extreme, but he didn't say he's gonna like beat his wife or something. What he said was cringe. I think they probably banned him for twerking and showing his ass, if I had to be completely honest. Yeah, I don't know.
about Greek's clips is how angry he is. Why would a streamer with 5,000 viewers start generalizing all women in relationships? Turns out, Greek had fallen down a content rabbit hole that had drastically impacted his thinking. Specifically, he had started listening to the teachings of Andrew Tate, a guy who has said on multiple occasions that women are property.
I wouldn't even mind my girl doing OnlyFans as long as I kept all the money.
You're keeping all of it though?
Yes, she's mine.
Oh, she's your pimp, chat. Oh, that's so hot.
100%, you're keeping all profits.
I mean, I might let her buy some shoes or something. She's my property, so she's selling my property. Like if we're to rent out my house, then I get the money, right? You're my chick, you're my property. You're gonna sell pictures of my property. Cool, where's my money? How much money did we make? My money, give me my money.
Maybe she should get maybe 50-50?
What? Why? What's wrong with you?
And whose home in Romania has been raided for human trafficking.
People buy courses for Andrew Tate, by the way. They pay like $2,000 for courses to like how to get women, man. People are so fucking stupid.
If you buy his course, he'll teach you how to do it too. Whether Dimitri actually buys into this stuff or is simply leaning into a weird angle for content isn't clear, but Greek recently has repeatedly said that he's mentally ill and hearing voices. Mizkif asked him to come on his stream so they could talk all this out, but Greek replied that it would cost him $10,000 an hour. I think we should take Greek at his word when he says streaming is bad for his mental health. Greek did end up getting unbanned on Twitch after 3 days, so he is back on the platform, but he is still espousing weird conspiracy theories and generalizing about women, so his days on the platform might be numbered. In the end, I think Minx said it best.
You're in the kitchen, Greek. Greek, stop being a
He just
weirdo.
didn't try me, just said that you're in the kitchen. Greek, stop being weird. Stop it, Greek. Stop.
Some people are just really fragile, man. Wait, I recognize this person from somewhere. Is he that chef that went to go work at Good Mythical Morning, whatever? I swear I've seen his face before. Trevor from Mythical Kitchen. I thought so. Damn, I could recognize that face. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Random sidetrack. I just thought I recognized him from somewhere.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Come back to us. You're better than this.
He's not.
Babe, come on, you're better than this.
If you like this video, you'll probably enjoy my video on the extremely unique rise of XQC. Thanks for watching. Stay weird, internet. See you next time. Peace.
What happened to Minx? I don't know who Minx is. Maybe I do know. I just don't remember. I don't know. Some people cannot handle streaming. It's really mentally taxing. I totally get it. Streaming is not for everyone. I'm astounded that I am still streaming, to be honest, because like I'm kind of a weenie, but maybe I'm not as much of a weenie as I thought. Minx's alcoholism is destroying her. Oh, that's so sad. That's sad, man. That breaks my heart. But yeah, good video, informative. Chat, check him out, Jabroni. Talented aggressive alcoholism. That's very sad to hear. Yeah. Big pot of eggs. What's his average viewer count now? Damn, he's hemorrhaging followers. Average viewers 524. That's so insane to me. You fall off that freaking hard. You streamed on the 21st. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Alana, you been in the riffraff quick and keep the chocolate eggs, rats. That's why you're still here. What does that even mean? I feel like I just read a schizo post. What chocolate eggs? It's not Easter. His wife-to-be has more viewers now. I don't think that guy's getting a wife. No offense. You're allowed to have a traditional marriage and like have opinions, but that guy's a fucking dickhead. How many is the average now? 500. He streamed on the 21st. That's sad. I don't know. I guess he just got an ego and like went a little bit brazy. A little bit brazy, chat. A little bit brazy. There's better ways of expressing opinions. You can have an opinion without shitting on women really hard. Taking out preview. What the heck? This guy went to Korea and got his shit, the fucking snot beat out of him.
If you want to run up.
Ooh. Yeah, sure. Is it Johnny? Yeah, Johnny got jumped in Korea. What a surprise. You get what you freaking deserve! They went easy on him? Well, probably because it's a crime to like murk someone in Korea, if I had to guess. They have They have cameras everywhere. Yeah. Sorry, just looking through. What the fuck is this, man? He thought they were throwing slurs at him, but apparently it was a Korean word that sounds like the N word. Oh, that word, Niga. Yeah, that's a Korean word. I don't know if I want to repeat it because I'm not Korean. Yeah. Oh, it's Niega. Yeah, it means you. Yeah. Very cringe. Very ignorant. Even I know that. Yeah, I'm not Korean. I'm not gonna say it. Savix can say it. He's Korean. Yo, what a burrito. How's it going? Koreans have slurs built into their vocabulary. Guys, that's not how it works. Ooh, I haven't seen this in a long time. Chubby emo? Actually. Yeah, I have not seen that in a long time. Chat, I need to tinkle. I'll be right back. I'm really sorry. Yeah, chubby emo poggers. Yeah, I'll be right back. Yo, Samu, thank you for the prime. Last Roman, thank you for the 4 months. Dragonborn emo, thank you for the 6 months. Kitty Face, thank you for the 11 months. Bruh, do you even game? Thank you for the 9 months, man. I appreciate it. Sorry if I missed anyone else. CT with the 14 months. Tank Red, thank you for the prime. Saturn, thank you for the prime as well. Eatorius, thank you for the 7 months. Draco, thank you for the prime. Zanya, thank you for the tier 3 for 3 months. There's so many subs, chat. I'm so blessed. I'm so lucky. Papa yet time? I need to go pee! I see you speak some Russian. Why would you want to learn Russian? Oh my fucking god. Alright, I'm out of here. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
So I might sound a bit unnatural, sorry. По-русски ты типа по-английски написал, что in English. Okay, hold on, let me think this through. По-английски ты написал, а почему ты хочешь изучать русский язык? Это типа агрессивно случилось. Слушалось. Yeah, like that's why. Потому что если на английском написано, тогда типа все спрашивают там... Почему ты русский изучаешь? Ты знаешь, что русские там долбоёбы там? Yeah. I don't know. It's really weird. Definitely a smoker. Jesus Christ, I don't fucking smoke! I don't smoke, that's yucky! That's yucky. I was just explaining to the chatter that they said, why would you learn Russian? Sounds kind of like aggressive. Yeah. My neck. My neck has got freaking cranking. Bitch, you yucky on your own. Shut up, SmugAlana! Talking about the video on the screenshot? Oh. Which video? Is it smoking? Anyway. No, I do not smoke. Smoking's yucky. If you smoke, you're yucky and you should stop, because if you can't watch streaming, you die, I'll be very sad. Also makes you really sick. Yeah, don't do that, please. Yeah, both my parents smoked, more so my mom than my dad, and they quit. Yo, Gabriel, thank you for the 3 months! Let's do it. A man played video games non-stop for 73 hours. This is what happened to his organs. I think the longest I ever went was 72 hours, but I slept for 4 hours in between. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was like 2.5 days that I went. I was playing World of Warcraft. I slept for 4 hours. It was really fun. I loved it. It was awesome. I had a lot of fun, but I wouldn't do that again. It was a while ago. Yeah, like something 72 hours and then like a few hours of sleep in between. Yeah, I can't do more than that. Yeah. Anyway, let's watch it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh, he's a real gamer.
A
He's
man
got
played video games
Sennheisers.
non-stop for 73 hours.
Ooh.
This is how his organs shut down.
Oh no!
DC is a 25-year-old man presenting to the emergency room, dead on arrival. Paramedics were desperately performing chest compressions to try and push blood back into his brain, to try and push blood back into his organs, to try to keep him alive. But it seemed like their attempts were all in vain. DC was a college graduate, but he never wanted to go to school. He worked a minimum wage job, but he was recently fired. He wanted to be an internet video game streamer, but no one was watching, and he lived at home with his mom, where she still cooked for him, but she kicked him out when he was no longer going out to look for a new job.
Oh my god, look at that tasty food. I would have gone out and faked getting a job. Come on.
Depressed and lost, DC binged on video games at the local internet cafe for days at a time. Sometimes he'd sleep at the computer and wake up to play some more. He gave up personal hygiene. He gave up friendships. His life.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. I feel yucky after like a 10-hour bender, like in front of the computer. I have to shower and brush my teeth. No, I can't do the whole no showering at all period. It's gross.
Was games. He was obsessed and he just couldn't stop
Which
playing.
game?
One weekend, DC
game?
played for 73 hours non-stop, glued to his seat. He barely ate any food. He hardly drank any water. He didn't even get up to use the bathroom, having already
Ew! What? Did he shit himself?
least a few times in between, and finally couldn't hold it in anymore. He got up for the first time in days as he stood up from his chair. He suddenly felt lightheaded. He blacked out, and then instantly collapsed. At the front desk of the internet cafe, the owner was oblivious to the fact that someone had fainted on his property. 30 minutes pass, and DC was found on the floor, unconscious and struggling to breathe. 911 is called. In the ambulance, DC suddenly flatlines. His heart stops beating and he stops breathing. Paramedics desperately begin CPR as he's brought to the emergency room where we are now.
Okay, but what video game was it? Was it worth it?
In a rush, continue chest compressions. Ultrasound immediately reveals that the right side of his heart is swollen. It's larger than the left ventricle, which is the part of the heart that's responsible for pumping blood to the entire body.
Oh no, man. That's not good shit. Your heart being swollen, that's not good.
Ventricle has more muscles, so it's the largest part of the heart in every normal functioning human. But DC can't function normally now. His heart is twisted, it's disfigured. This immediately tells the medical team that he's suffering from acute, massive pulmonary embolism.
Embolism. My parents used to threaten me and say I would get an embolism because I played video games. Never happened.
From ancient Greek meaning a wedge, or in this case referring to a blood clot. Pulmonary meaning lung, and massive referring not to the size of the actual clot, but to the sudden hemodynamic collapse that it caused in DC. A blood clot wedged into the artery, going into the lungs, causing his heart to disfigure, causing his heart to stop beating because it is disfigured, causing his organs to shut down because they're no longer receiving oxygen due to the fact that his heart has stopped beating. Acute.
Now, is that because he stood up and the clot moved? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Is that why it happened? He like stood up and basically just stroked out.
Meaning that he didn't have any underlying medical issues leading to this problem except for sitting at a computer playing video games nonstop for 70 hours.
I gotta stretch. I'm gonna stand up and stretch.
Doing anything nonstop for 70 hours is dangerous, but sitting down nonstop for 70 hours is deadly because of venous stasis. This is a time when a lack of movement of the legs causes blood to pool. The blood pressure in the body's veins is already low because there isn't anything directly pumping it back to the heart. Venous blood oozes its way back without moving the legs for 70 hours. And given that sitting down compresses the veins,
I've never done that for 70 hours. Like, I've always moved around and like did my chores. Like, I still walked my dog and like fed my cats and, you know, fed myself, bathed, showered, brushed my teeth. Yeah, I don't know. Sitting down for 70 hours is insanity.
A compartment of the body where the blood flow is already slower than normal, then this pooling of blood causes some of it to clump together into a clot, something called a deep vein thrombosis, which is what happened to DC as he sat there for days. But there's more. As the clot formed, it stayed in his legs for as long as he was sitting down. He got up. It broke off. It went directly into the right side of his heart like how blood normally does, but then lodged itself directly into the pulmonary artery where the right side of the heart connects to the lungs. This backup of blood into the right ventricle caused it to stretch, to distend, to disfigure. But this is only the beginning of the
That's probably so painful too.
dysfunction. The right ventricle of the heart typically has a thinner wall than the left. It has a lower volume to surface area ratio. This makes sense because blood from here goes directly to the lungs. You don't need high pressure going to the lungs when they're right there. But when the right ventricle swells due to flow backing up, wall stress increases. It pushes against the interventricular septum, causing it to bow out into the left ventricle. This increased pressure and volume in the right displaces the left, reducing cardiac output. In DC's case of hemodynamic collapse secondary to massive pulmonary embolism, an occlusion into the pulmonary artery meant a filling defect on the left as blood cannot be pumped out to the rest of the body. There's no longer an adequate oxygen supply in his body as his organs all start to die. His heart, while still trying to beat, can no longer function. It arrests as he comes into the emergency room without a pulse.
Chat, stand up and move right now!
wasn't like this when they found him. Paramedics tell the medical team that DC was found gasping for air, that he did in fact have a heartbeat when they found him, but it was fast from his body detecting hypoxemia, a low oxygen presence in blood. His blood pressure was low from the hemodynamic compromise, and that it was on the way to the emergency room that his heart suddenly stopped beating. That all of this just happened minutes ago, meaning that it might not yet be too late. There might still be a chance to bring DC back to life.
Thin his blood, chat.
Is there a way we can somehow remove the clot from DC's lungs? Maybe, but it has to be done immediately. Surgery and cutting him open to pull it out is not an option because it would take too long. Guiding a catheter through his veins to direct medicine that can dissolve the clot directly is also not an option because of time. The quickest solution is to infuse that medicine directly into his entire body. This systemic fibrinolytic therapy is his last hope. On the emergency room bed, DC is immediately infused with a large bolus dose of lytic as chest compressions are continued. Additional lytic was set for infusion over time, as this aggressive dosing means the medical team will continue CPR until he either comes back to life or it's absolutely certain that DC is lost. As the chest compressions are desperately applied, minutes pass. A detectable heartbeat is found, and this return of spontaneous circulation is a good sign. DC is not lost. But several hours pass, and he doesn't regain consciousness. Admission into the intensive care unit finds that he's missing cognitive factors. Shining a light into his eyes, a normal functioning human will exhibit a pupillary reflex where the pupils will constrict in reaction to the increased presence of light. Absence
he's
of
in a
this
coma.
indicates brain
No, he's comatose from playing League.
damage, and in DC, it's absent. In a normal functioning human, motor response to pain is a natural reflex. Absence of this reflex indicates brain damage, and in DC, it's absent. As the days go by, DC's mother arrives to the hospital to see her son. She tries to speak to him, but no response. He may not have listened to her in life, but the only thing she would like to see now is a response, an indication, something from her son that tells her that he can hear her, but nothing is returned. The several minutes where DC's body was not receiving oxygen because of a clot blocking the point where his heart and lungs connected caused this permanent anoxic ischemic damage. Most people can easily pick out that healthy individuals can't stay up and play video games for 3 days straight, without sleep, without going to the bathroom. Most people can't stay up for 3 days straight for anything.
Not eating either. Like, I don't know how you can do that mentally. Like, at least food or something. Go to the fridge, grab yourself an apple. Like, good lord.
That to be able to play that much means that that person has a problem. Internet gaming disorder has been described as a condition needing further research for several years now. Back in 2013, the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, DSM-5, put that description on paper, and in 2018, the World Health Organization placed internet gaming disorder as a diagnosable condition in the 11th revision of the International Classification of
Well, yeah, it's an addiction.
Diseases. DC is at one extreme end of the spectrum of what can be described as internet gaming disorder. The actual people who will have this are going to be a small subset of the population because most people won't have this level of obsessive behavior. People who only hear headlines may be underinformed as to what internet gaming disorder really is. It's probably not describing a kid who wants to play games with his friends after school, who daydreams about the game during class sometimes, but is overall a functional person who's okay if they don't play games for a couple of days, who can comply with their responsibilities. It also doesn't—
Well, there's a story of some crazy woman who had a child who played Sims so much that she basically neglected her child and the child died. Yeah, this was like back in like 2004, maybe 6. Yeah, that's a scary story to think about. It's like you're so engrossed in your virtual game, you stop taking care of your child.
Describe a 25-year-old who plays 20 hours total on the weekend, but can still show up to work during the week, hold a relationship, and family obligations without problem. Internet gaming disorder isn't describing these people. But if someone lets their kids or pets—
Oh no. Is this the example, Virtual Ravy? Yeah, okay.
Starve to death
That's it.
because they were too focused on playing a video game, then something might be wrong. If someone continues to obsessively play after getting forcibly kicked out of their parents' house, plays for several days at a time non-stop, not getting up, not eating, not using the bathroom, and not sleeping,
and not drinking,
well then something is probably wrong.
Oh, no.
Even worse, if the blood pools in the legs while that person is playing because they've been playing for so long, forming a deep vein thrombosis that becomes a massive pulmonary embolism with end organ malperfusion and hemodynamic collapse, resulting in residual organ dysfunction and hypoxic brain damage, something that results in tangible
That's why you're supposed to walk around on a plane on really, really long flights as well, by the way. It's a high risk thing.
Detrimental and life-threatening consequences due to one's lack of self-control over playing video games, well, that is a problem. And it's a good thing that we're able to classify it as a problem. For DC, limited neurocognitive function was recovered as he suffered from rounds of pneumonia and sepsis during his stay in the intensive care unit. Diminished urine output and elevated transaminase levels indicated kidney and liver damage.
Yeah, because he wasn't drinking water even. Like, okay, you can go without eating. Like, shut the fuck up. Not everyone can do that. That's like... He wants the game so bad that he can't eat and drink. I don't know, man. I feel like even getting up to get a glass of water is like such a mundane thing to do.
Loss of pupillary reflex and absent extensor motor response days after admission were specific factors to indicate poor outcome following anoxic injury secondary to massive pulmonary embolism. At autopsy, extensive neuronal damage was found in the parieto-occipital temporal cortex of his brain. Cerebellar injury was observed along with losses at the thalamic nuclei. Little could be done by the time he was found unresponsive at the internet cafe, as too much time had passed in a setting where minutes and seconds matter.
Yeah, even like 10 seconds of your brain not getting oxygen, you're getting brain damage. That's what happens when you tune into my chat.
The only hope was to salvage whatever the medical
He was
team
probably
could
gone for like
once
30
DC
minutes or
fell
more.
into cardiac arrest. For gamers today, be sure to keep yourself hydrated and don't sit for ideally more than an hour at a time. Get up and walk around even if it's just for a couple of minutes. And most importantly, be kind to yourself. Internet gaming is actually stressful, even if it's fun. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourself and be well.
I'll try. Chat, get up. We're walking. Chat. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the video. I love Chubby Emo. I used to watch him like all the time. Whenever he had like a new video, I just watch it. It's like a very nice voice. I had a friend that was into medical and they'd like talk about like Chubby Emo. Are you going to McDo? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, that was great. Chat, do not give yourself an embolism, please, for the love of God. Give yourself a fire Alana instead. Bum. Yeah. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Watch Alana on the treadmill. I unironically watch streams on the treadmill. Yep. Yeah, I get my phone and I watch streams. Watching the gym right now. Nice. All right. Is it? Can everybody else hear me? Like in the gym? This man has a bomb. Please evacuate the facility. Full volume. Oh no. Evacuate the facility. The bomb will go off in 10 seconds. It reminds reminds me of when Pippa started screaming because someone said I'm in Brazil or something at a McDonald's and I have you on full speaker, and she started screaming, I have a bomb! Just screaming at the top of her fucking lungs. It's great. Alright. Let's do it. Let's watch this Johnny Somali thing. We need to watch it. They found him! Yeah! Jump him! Let's do it. What a little rat piece of shit. Getting what he freaking deserves. I'm ready. Alright. Last time, Somali was getting away with actual crimes. Now I hope he's getting his ass beat. Alright, let's watch it.
If you want to run up, run up. I'm live. If I wasn't scared, I wouldn't be live. I broadcast my...
Wanna wait for ads? Wait. Ah, we got ads in 1 minute. I'm sorry, chat. Oh. Ads. Ads. Oh. Disgusting. Sorry, we'll wait. It'll be 3 minutes around about. No. Oh. Oh, she hates us. The guy who farms country bands? Yes, that one. Who is this guy? He's an IRL streamer who harasses people in different countries, and he's finally getting what he deserves. Yeah. How about another puppet show? A puppet show? What do you mean, the puppet show? I'm not a puppet. Hello, chat. This the real streamer. Hi. How are you doing? So fucking dumb. I'm cheesed to meet you. My name is Cheesed. I like cheese. I like a chat. I do not like Alana. She's dumb and she's a woman. We are currently waiting for ads. Alana's in the basement feeding the mods. She's not feeding me though. Do not worry, the ads will be over soon. We are just waiting for the people that are poor and do not have ad blocker installed. Please get ad blocker so we cannot do this. But also, Alana is kind of nice for doing this, by the way. Change his accent. Shut up! I'm trying my best! Adblock didn't work? Well, maybe your mom's pussy didn't work when I fucked her last night. I'm sorry, that was very out of line, but you know. I don't know what accent this is, I'm not gonna lie. Shut up, bitch! Go get me some dinner! Sorry, cheese. That's right. Chat, if you want me to carry on stream, please press 1. If you want Alana back, then please press 2. Please. There's a lot of ones in the chat. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, there's some 2s. Oh, that's not very good. Can we have those people banned that are saying 2? Please, mods, can we ban them? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Romanian accent? Is it actually Romanian? Chat, you haven't been for another 2 minutes. I'm very sorry. Alana will be back in 2 minutes. We are just waiting for her dumb ass and the ads. She's feeding the mods currently and petting the dog. No, I'm not Indian accent. This is not Indian. I am cheesed. Cheesed has has no nationality. You're being very racist right now. Mods, can we ban that guy? He's being very racist. We do not like racists in our chat. Do not redeem. That's right. Oh, very nice. Thank you so much. Hate Evil for the sub. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I have some cheese stuck in my teeth. Say gouda. I speak a cheese. Chat, I'm running out of bits to make jokes about. I'm not going to lie. I'm just sitting here and minding my business. This is kind of difficult as a as a cheese. I do not sound like XQC. That guy is a fucking stupid bitch. Do not insult me with his presence. Say the Korean word for you. How about that? You suck my dick. 감사합니다. No, I am not XQC. I would be like, oh my god, chat, oh my god, the chat, oh, chat, oh my god, oh, can you believe this chat, oh my god, Overwatch, 감사합니다. That's not how you say it. You say 감사합니다, 감사합니다, 사랑해. This new streamer is way better than Lara. Alright, can you give that guy VIP? That was very nice. That was very nice to say. Okay, chat. Ads are over almost. I'm very sorry for this. Alana apologizes. Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Maybe one day we will have very funny VTuber model of cheese. That would be very nice. All right, chat. I hope you can behave yourself for the next video. I know I do not like Johnny Somali. Please get ad blocker. I would really appreciate it. I won't be here for very long. Thank you very much. Goodbye. I love you. Please be good. Okay, I go. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay. Oh. No, wait. You know what? I come a little closer. Goodbye. Okay, I leave. Did you guys like cheese? All right, we can watch the Johnny Somali video now. Ads are over, thank God. Is this the real streamer? I know he is. He's very funny. I miss cheese. Well, too bad. Cheese for president. His name is Cheesed. Okay, for those that don't know, Johnny Somali is an IRL streamer. He's a rat. No hate to rats. He's just a rat human being. Okay, let's watch it. He got all of them 3v1. I'm ready.
If you want to run up, I'm live. If I wasn't scared, I wouldn't be live. I broadcast my live location every day, every night, bro. I don't care.
What a coward. Do this in America, man. Yeah, I don't know. Do this in America, pussy.
Come get me!
Oh shit. Let's fucking go! Look at him run like a little bitch. Oh my god, you got jumped by gangsters.
아, 형님이에요?
What the frick? Let's go!
Is he the Korean Al-Gaib, the prince that was promised, or just your typical Korean guy? Raised on Taekwondo, served his mandatory 2 years in the military, with an innate ability to pop out the bushes and take out 2 weak bottoms at the same time. So we're gonna get more into why this front-kicking Giga Chad took out all 3 of these idiots by himself, even when Johnny's awkward Korean accomplice brought out a samurai sword, as he actually set off a chain reaction of Johnny being beaten. Banned
You can't have guns in Korea, right? Like, that's not a thing. I don't know. I'm pretty sure, right?
off YouTube and again put in police custody with what I hear are serious charges. So if you haven't seen what started all this not Somalian nonsense out in South Korea, go check out that video I made just 3 days ago, as since then, more local Koreans were tracking them down in the streets, snitching out their activities to the police.
They are falsely accusing me of having drugs and the weapons in my place, so I'm gonna have the cops.
What do you mean falsely accused of having weapons? I don't think this samurai sword came out of Hammerspace.
Whoa! Why does he have a sword?
And whoever recorded you guys getting sprayed outside that house actually caught you carrying your pew pew that at one point in time you actually drew. So
Chat. Most Asian countries are really strict about that stuff. You can get sentenced to jail real fast for that. Like drugs and guns and weapons, they take that stuff really seriously.
even though Johnny's Korean accomplice is American, to my understanding, there's no 2A in Korea. So either he's gonna do some serious time over the same crime in 2 different countries, or he's running around with fake weapons. That
Oh, it's a fake gun? I still think, even in America, if I'm not mistaken, if you have a fake gun and you act like it's a real gun and then the police have to behave themselves like it's a real gun, it's still an offense. Yeah, you can get arrested and jailed for that.
Fortunately,
yeah, it's really
can't protect
bad.
you from real beatings, as those beatdowns began when the local streamers, angry about how he was helping Johnny, found and surrounded his home.
They're running up on Hank's crib crazy, bro. Y'all not doing this to Hank, bro. No, chat. No, no, no.
And again, Johnny and Johnny Jr. reminded us of their gangsta fluid status, seamlessly switching between "I'll fight you" to "I'll sue you if you hurt me."
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you can sue in Korea. You are not gangster.
You guys are fake. You guys are hit me. I'll sue the
Shut up, bitch.
He's gonna f your ass up, I promise you. I swear to God,
This is not America.
한국에서 한국말 써. 이 새끼 뇌병변 장애 있나 봐. 때렸다.
I should ask Savix what they're saying. That would be interesting because he can translate.
레전드.
I wonder what they're saying. Probably call him a fucking idiot. A little bitch.
I swear to God. What's up?
Dude did a flying kick, dude. That was strong.
And while this Korean is kicking them, he's specifically saying this is about Johnny violating those comfort woman statues.
Wait, that's actually based. For those that don't know, there's a statue in Korea that's dedicated to the women that suffered under the Japanese imperial occupation during World War II, if I'm not mistaken. And he disrespected that statue. Johnny Somali did, the guy that's getting jumped. He disrespected it on live stream and was really like disgusting and stupid, like being really, really nasty. They probably saw it and was like, you know, yeah, he was kissing and groping it, being really disgusting. So, yeah.
Come down.
Yeah, understandable. No, try doing this like in Brazil or in like Russia or something. Yeah, I don't know.
This is getting crazy.
This in the Balkans.
So while
he would
Johnny's
get
jumping
beat
in
up.
an elevator, Johnny Jr. is still trying to escape.
If you did this in the Balkans, dude, you'd probably like have the police just stand by and watch and be like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, they should throw him over to North Korea or something.
왜요? 참아. 아, 형님이에요? 와, 형님 레전드.
I wonder what they're saying.
Then Johnny's Asian Sherpa shows up with his sword,
Oh my god! No way! Yo, she's brave. I don't know. I wouldn't trust this schizo. She's brave. I would not, man. You said apologize right now. Good, little bitch.
And after their beatings concluded, the police seemingly only searched Johnny.
Oh my gosh.
Now I'm hearing reports that he was on the run, refusing to authorize further testing or signing any statements, which sounds a lot like what happened in Japan right before they tossed him in prison, as it almost sounds like he sees incarceration as just a cost of doing business. But this is actually going to hurt him, as his YouTube channel he struggled to get 20,000 subscribers just got deleted. Now he is reaching out to YouTube on Twitter saying that this was a mistake, and originally I thought
the guy is literally filming, harassing people, and doing crimes, but okay, dude.
thought it would be over the various other violations he's committed, threatening people on live stream, the petty crimes committed across several countries, or the false copyright strikes he confirms himself were just to attack other creators. But no, apparently it was none of that. It was from within his own camp, as several people are saying on social media. It was a former friend that logged into his account to stream straight up adult content on Johnny's account, as Johnny's ban was inevitable, but being because his own people were pissed at him was a curveball nobody saw. But the thing that over 10 million people did see in just 2 days was you and your whole crew getting cracked by that one Korean dude. And as I said in my
the flying kick at the start is so strong.
last video, he needs to flee the country. As Korean live streamers are saying, if you can find him, I'll give you 1 million Korean won, which is just find him in the street to receive over $700 US.
That's a lot.
And even popular Korean streamers with over 200,000 subscribers are straight up challenging him to a match, where Johnny can get $10,000 US for winning just for the opportunity to get him in the ring. As there's now
he won't do it though, he's a little pussy. Obviously.
Now an entire genre of Korean live streaming of just searching for Johnny in the streets, as he is now essentially public enemy number one.
Oh my god, he's on national television! Why did they do something? That's a hit job? Okay, first of all, it's not a hit job. They said they will give you $700 for finding him, not hurt him.
별다른 저항은 하지 않았고
No freaking way, man!
And that's not me blurring them out. Every Korean news outlet is protecting the identities of the Koreans attacking him, but just showing Johnny and Johnny's Jr.
Base Korea.
So word was Johnny was going to stream on the only platform he's not banned on. But since the streets are crawling with streamers looking to take one, blow up their channel viewership, allegedly, Johnny had to go into police protection. As just 2 days ago,
Why is the police protecting him? Man, I don't know how it works in Korea, but like, what the frick, man?
predicted exactly this scenario. Everybody that would either randomly see him in the streets or see him on stream and track him down would now see him as this piñata person. But instead of cracking—
No, I get it. Like, it's not— Look, I understand. I understand it's not correct to, like, murder him. But they should lock him up. I feel like in America there are laws against what he does, like going out of his way to harass people, throwing shit in the street. Like, at least in some states they would do something. Basic diplomacy issues? Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
him open for candy, they're taking swings for precious internet fame. Honestly, I don't even blame him, as you don't need to speak Korean to notice how their news stations essentially greenlit Johnny. The stories are about how he got beaten, why they think he deserved it, and pretty much protecting the Koreans and their legacy of rooftop rage. And in a super weird way, this is exactly what he wanted, as even when Johnny himself continues to re-upload—
He's running at someone and harassing them. How is this not assault? Look at him. He literally walks up to this person and pushes them.
continues to re-upload his crash out content. He specifically tags me, Decoy Voice, so I can be sure to see it. But luckily, it looks like this not Somalian story is finally coming to an end, as all the streaming sites and all the safe—
Oh, yeah, but still, like, you're going back and assaulting him back? Like, I don't know, man.
countries ban him one by one. He'll surely return to obscurity, where the internet will quickly forget. But unfortunately for him, no matter where he goes in the world, he'll always run the risks that somebody might still recognize him. And if it's anything like what went down in Korea, he will live the rest of his life looking over his shoulder. But
you know, he says he's Johnny Somali. Why doesn't he go to Somalia and like harass people there? Yeah, I don't know if he'd get away with it. Go to Africa or Brazil, South America. Maybe the cartel's just gonna silently take care of him. I don't know. They eat people there? No shot. Really?
if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted
I know he's not from Somalia, but he calls himself Somali, right? So, like, why not just go there, you know, for the content?
commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality. Hopefully I've earned your subscription. Then go check out the video about that Korean cowboy that was literally the beginning of the end for him.
Well, we got an update. God damn it, I just want this guy to get arrested already. This some ass. Alana, are you gonna IRL stream in Somalia too? No thank you. I don't go outside, period. Like, I go out to do stuff. I don't want to go anywhere. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit! He's been arrested? I know, but he's been arrested multiple times. It doesn't ever result in anything, chat. You keep saying, oh, he gets arrested. Yes, I know. And they let him go. It happened in Israel. It happened in Japan. It happened in Korea, and they let him go. Yeah, he got out immediately within like a day or something. It's ridiculous. He threw like food at people in a store in Korea. Charged with assault and drug use during his stay in South Korea, and his antics have even been brought up in the country's parliament. Let me see. How long ago is this? He's been charged with 2 counts of assault and drug use during his stay in Korea, and his antics have been brought up in the country's parliament. Monitor streamer. Yeah, drug offenses in Korea are super serious. Yeah, they can get you 10 years. In Japan too, but in Korea it's pretty serious too. Well, it was what, 2 hours ago? Again, I hope it sticks, chat. They've like taken him in. They've taken him and arrested him. I hope it sticks. Really. I hope so. Yeah, they should throw him over to North Korea and see how he behaves there. US might call for deportation. Oh my god, imagine. That would be so funny. Deported from Korea and America. If they're talking about it in parliament... I hope it sticks, chat. I really do. Notice how he doesn't do this shit in, like, you know, America. He always goes to countries where he can try and get away with it and weasel himself around. Deport him to Somalia. Basically. North Korea says, we don't want him either. Take him back. He's worthless. 19? Ooh. Okay. No, I have not. Well. Yo, bad planning. Thank you for the prime. What? Why are you buying? What? Is it time? No, it's not. I was looking at it. You guys are so cooked, man. You get like PTSD. I'm sorry I'm not flashing. I'm not fucking bouncing off the walls and being like, oh my god, chat, pay attention. I need like a minute, chat. I'm sorry. I'm actually thinking about food. I haven't had breakfast. I had a piece of toast. I'm hungry. Alright, let's watch it. Guys, it's you, buggers. What is he gonna do? A stream on North Sentinel Island? Probably never, because he's a little weenie. Where's the visual stimulation? Right here. All right. What the hell? What's this? All right, let's do it. Oh shit! Oh my god! Yo, does that guy still have a leg? That freaking thing, that freaking tiger pounced on him so fast. Yeah, that guy. I think he's probably missing an arm now. Yeah, I think the tiger got him. Yo, geese, man. Canadian geese, man.
Crash out. Here's the definition, and here's the definition, but in picture. And if it's not clear now, it will be by the end of this video. Crash outs exist in all walks of life. You know what they say. Where there's a will, there's a way. For a Chris to get rocked by a Fresh Prince flick of the wrist. But today, we're gonna talk about the biggest crash outs in nature, and there's a lot to choose from, so some had to get left off. I won't be talking about hippos, honey badgers, or Cape buffalo. I've said my piece on this roid-raging homicidal hydro horse on steroids. We already know Africa's Black Death is a hunter's nightmare for humans and lions alike, and I have an entire video on this biracial Black Air Force hate-mongering Hufflepuff.
Oh, yikes.
But what I will talk about—
I don't know, you have to be such a dumbass to do this to a wild animal, my god.
Are rhinos. Because I've said that rhinos are legally blind, terminally traumatized anxiety tanks that will buck up to anything from a butterfly to a buffalo. Except I was wrong. Recent studies show that the eyesight of rhinos might not even be that bad. It's just their attitude. Which means that rhino fully punted a warthog purposely and unprovoked. While this—
I mean, I know some women like that. They get really mad for no reason. Am I right, fellas?
one perceived an assault on 8 wheels and still went for a literal headshot. There's a reason why a group of rhinos is an honest-to-God crash, but they're not even the biggest crash outs in Africa. That would be elephants. Like literally, they're the biggest. Whoever made this up actively helped escort people off the census, which they don't need help doing since elephants flatlined over 600 people last year. But it isn't until elephants hit must that they really become crash out kings.
Oh my.
Must is when a sudden burst of hormones turns elephants into 12,000-pound drunk lusting frat boys.
Look at how fast he's going too, chat.
Is when a sudden burst of hormones turns elephants into 12,000-pound—
That's like 40, 50 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't know, that's really fast.
Drunk lusting frat boys. The word must even comes from the word intoxicated, and a down bad bull's testosterone levels can spike 60 times higher than normal.
Oh my god.
And that's where the crash out comes in. No animal is safe from an entitled elephant that can't handle rejection. Not even baby elephants. Eating a toddler because his mom won't relieve you? Crash out. But the real degeneracy didn't show itself until humans got involved. Yeah, it's that kind of story. Poaching is evil, we all know it, and it's often the older, more mature bulls that get hit the hardest, for obvious reasons. What wasn't expected was removing elephant OGs from the population meant that the younger, immature teenage bulls in must got even more out of pocket. And what do you get when you have unruly 6-ton pests with no father figure to keep them in line?
Oh my god. They actually had kept them in check. That's so sad. It's not their fault.
Hell if I know. There was
Oh
a
my
period in the
Jesus.
90s where 3 young bulls that got rejected by their own kind, resorting to violating and killing not 1, not 2, not 10, but 63 rhinos.
Between 3 elephants, 63 rhinos, they assaulted them. Yeah, nature be crazy.
Fatherless behavior for an elephant apparently means turning a rhino from a tight end to a whiteout, and it wasn't until this season more mature bulls were brought back in that the rhino ravaging eventually stopped. And it's not just males that can choose violence. We can't forget that time an elephant traveled across India just to life-deprive a 70-year-old senior citizen while she was getting water. For context, that elephant escaped from the Dalma Wildlife Sanctuary and traveled over 100 miles to the Rapai village in Odisha. Being homosexual.
How did it know though? No, explain that one to me though. How do you navigate smell? You really think that they could sense it?
For over 100 miles straight is already menace behavior. What solidified it was that same herd pulling up to that woman's funeral later that day and paying everything but respects. And that same elephant grabbed her soul evacuated 0 HP body and proceeded to put her in the negatives. Basically,
What did that woman do, man?
she got put on a shirt, except the shirt was reversible. And after desecrating her corpse, Dessert was destroying the woman's house along with several others. Now, many have said the woman Maya Murmu had it coming and was involved in poaching, and this was a case of an elephant not forgetting or forgetting.
That is insane.
It also could have been someone's grandmother getting murked twice and memed on Twitter all because of RNG. We'll never know the why, but what we do know is my favorite animal is capable of crash outs of catastrophic proportions. And now we got the smallest crash out in the world. When a colony of Calabopsis saundersea ants gets attacked, some of the soldiers will rupture.
Yeah, how does it know it's her house and crash it out? Maybe it was just a coincidence, man. I don't know. I know elephants never forget, but damn.
2 huge poison-filled
smell?
glands and literally
Yes.
blow themselves up. They don't just seppuku themselves, they also rain a toxic, corrosive glue that either traps the op ants in place or just burns them alive. It's self-sacrificing altruistic behavior meant to defend the colony, but that is one hell of an escalation. One species of termite also has a concept of kamikaze themselves, and they have toxic glands that actually grow as they get older. That means the same old worker termites with dull mandibles that can't fight or forage as well as their juniors also carry the most potent explosive backpacks in the colony. So they're
It's like a suicide pack, man. Like a bomb. Bomb has been planted.
last act of service involves eviscerating themselves in a rain of internal organs, intestines, and toxins, which proves that the most dangerous crash out is the one with nothing left to lose. For reference, that's like breaking into a house and the last thing you see is a senile 90-year-old rushing you with a bomb strapped to their chest. But the wildest crash out might be what P-aphids do once a predator breaks into their home. Because not only will soldiers come together and turn themselves into fleshy fireworks, they'll use their own bodily fluids to plug up the opening. Even if it means they get left outside in past tense, even if it means they suffocate on their own insides, and even if the process senses subtracts them instantly. It's one thing to self-destruct to backpedal a predator or even after already being eaten, which aphids actually do. Using Flex Seal made out of your own guts for home repair is exactly the type of behavior this video is about. But
I hate aphids so much. My mom loves to garden and yeah, she hates aphids. We actually bought ladybugs to like put them. Stop! Be mature. This is an animal.
if elephants violating the natural
As I was saying, my mom bought ladybugs so that they eat the aphids because aphids are disgusting.
order didn't already tell you, the worst crash outs are the ones humans created. And this black Air Force B is the result of one of the biggest oopsies in human history. Back in the 50s, African bees were brought to Brazil and crossbred with their more domesticated European cousins. The idea was, if they could combine the two, they could create a bee that was more efficient than the Europeans in tropical climates, while also being less defensive than the African counterparts. But in one of the most consequential hookups possible,
They're getting bit by the bees.
a local beekeeper accidentally released 26 swarms of Africanized bees, including queens. But experts said not to worry, that the bees would either die out in the foreign climate or get bred out of existence by the already present European bees.
Yes, but actually no.
By the 60s,
Oh no, I actually know what happens, I'm pretty sure. They breed into like super bees, right?
They made it across the country. By the 80s, they hit Mexico. By the 90s, they were popping up in the US. And today, the Africanized assault has spread throughout America like a rageaholic rash. And here's the thing with playing God with bees. You better be prepared for hell. These Africanized bees were way meaner than anything this side of the Atlantic had ever seen. They were way more aggressive, much less forgiving, and the same honey merchants that were enough to legitimately punk elephants, that's not a joke by the way, were doing.
Fun fact, elephants are so afraid of bees, they have a specific call to warn the herd of their presence. Oh my god!
Numbers on unsuspecting.
Even the elephant's like, oh, boo. Oh no.
People. You see, where European bees might send 10 to 20 guard bees after you, the Africanized flying mob will pull up in the hundreds. And where European bees might chase you for a couple feet, the African variety will chase trespassers for a quarter of a mile, assuming you even get that far. The irony is, African bees have smaller hives. That means these gangflies weaponize a higher percentage of their hive just to go after you. Add the fact that the very smell of bee venom is like a Batman signal to the rest of the hive, and you realize just how badly that one beekeeper screwed us over. Speaking of venom, you probably know that honeybees die after stinging, since the stingers are barbed and attached to their abdomen, causing attacking bees to literally disembowel themselves. What you might not know is that stinger will continue pumping venom into you long after the bee.
Ew, it's like pulsating. It's so gross.
He has become a was. Now that's just doing the most. That's how you get stories of people being chased by vindictive swarms. Oh, and by the way, it's proven if you try to duck the fate by jumping in the water, they will wait. Sometimes.
Yeah, I've heard stories that if you have a stinger lodged in you, they can like sense the venom in you or something, or the stinger inside of you, even if you pull it out. Yeah, they can like smell it. Bees are terrifying. Really nasty. What does it say? Lord help me, when I fell down trying to get out of the bees, he said walk by faith. My heart was pounding as I went toward the pond. Still fighting the bees, I jumped into the pond, but I could still hear the bees under the water! They were waiting for him!
With fatal consequences. In 2013, a Texas man died after being stung over 1,000 times, and the bee still had enough malice left over to leave his wife and daughter with 100 apiece. It says a lot that the dietary habits of the Crash Out mascot might have helped create one of the most infamous crash crowds in the air. But not all crash outs are fueled by hate. Some are powered by love. Courting bald eagles will interlock talons and plummet down towards the earth, only to separate at the last possible second. Because apparently feathery foreplay means
it's like the death spiral. It's so cool to watch.
It's death spiraling in a questionable game of chicken. Apparently, it's to test each other's fitness as a possible partner, you know, separate the strong from the strongest. Except it does the opposite when the entangled avians crash land into trees, water, or sometimes straight pavement and take each other out the dating pool. And bald eagles mate for life, so where do you even go after your vow renewal turns into a wake that only one of you is conscious for? A study showed that eagles will also death spiral with rivals, so it's really a case of either fight me or just don't waste my time. But that makes even less sense, because at least with a mate, the logic is you're trying to find the strongest, most eligible single to spend the rest of your life with. Handing death a 2-for-1 BOGO deal because you had beef and literally couldn't let it go is the definition of crashing out. At least when it happens with deer like moose, you know it's really bad luck. But voluntarily interlocking toes just to die with someone you claim to hate, like what's really going on?
Yeah, what if you get stuck? Like, I don't know, it's just ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? Like, what if you get stuck, the talons get stuck with each other? Uh-oh, oops.
On here. But that relationship's nowhere near as toxic as the house sparrows. It's like Tweety listening to NBA Youngboy. It's a honey badger with wings and an op to every other bird, but especially their own kind. Okay, so the crashing out is caused by the fact that house sparrows are monogamous and mate for life. They're also serial cheating air strumpets, and 15% of sparrow children born aren't even related to the male raising them. Cheating isn't a foreign concept to birds. Thoughts and prayers out to the penguin that got dogged out, got his cloaca kicked by his wife's boyfriend, begged for her back, got beat again, only to get rejected and bust his
The bird's covered in blood, man. These little guys.
Yeah, no way he goes out that sad. Male sparrows that suspect their partner of cheating get their revenge by purposely feeding their children less, bordering on starvation. The thing is, he has no way of knowing which chick's actually his. He only goes by how much time the mother spends away from the nest. Basically, imagine your dad starves you within an inch of your life, all because your mom spent the equivalent of 10 extra minutes at the grocery store. But female sparrows ain't sweet either. The difference is she cheats with better genetic quality, or you could say high value males, while the male cheats to spread his seed as far as
nature is not that far away from humans, man. All women are hoes.
Physically possible. Except that the female catches on to the cheating, she responds by slaughtering his entire family, children and all. And it's scientifically proven that butchering the babies offers no advantage to the offending female. It's just pure
Yo, women are bitches, huh?
love of the game. Cheating's never right, but when your get back gets children buried, you have lost the plot. Especially since the females most likely to commit baby cancellation are second wives. As in, they got with a cheater, got with him due to cheating, only to wipe out the entire first family. Also, I just thought about it. She also has no way of knowing which chicks are his. That means she really just life retires any baby sparrows she comes across. Yeah, that's a crash out of the highest order. And right up there with them has to be this frog. It's a culinary crash dummy off the fact that an Argentine horned frog would rather choke to death trying to swallow something physically bigger than they are than just give it up. Scientists have found expired frogs with their stomachs torn open out of pure stubbornness. It's a gluttonous breathing pot of greed card come to life. Not only that, they're terrible swimmers, embarrassingly bad jumpers, and yo, they don't even ribbit.
Oh my god, they're screaming!
Fooled unsold every aspect of being a frog just to moonlight as Jabba the Gut. They can even develop amphibian corneal lordosis where they hold on to so much fat they literally accumulate fat deposits on their eyes that blind them. To be fair, it's usually from overfeeding in captivity, but my brother in Christ, even Nakado Avocado put the fork down at some point. Especially since frogs can't vomit, the best this kitchen crash out can do is fully eject their stomachs. But luckily they're not a threat to you. Next is a crash out that the majority of the American audience has to sidestep on a daily basis, which is funny.
No way! Ew! Ejecting your stomach and cleaning it? Well, some of y'all need that too.
Because the Canada goose nearly got put on an eternal milk carton due to overhunting and habitat loss. In fact, we fully thought they were out of stock in the 50s, until a small flock was found in Rochester, Minnesota. And with the help of the Migratory Bird Treaty Act in the US and the Migratory Birds Convention Act in Canada, along with conservation efforts, the Canada goose was able to make a comeback.
Yeah, now they're a menace to society.
And humanity and geese lived happily ever. Absolutely not. Yeah, the cobra chicken came back with a vengeance. I called the sparrow an airborne honey badger. Nah.
Yeah, they
This is
bully other
barcode assault
birds.
with
Look at
rules.
them.
Easily the most undeserved arrogance I've ever seen on an animal. And that's really what it is. This damn velociraptor has some wildly irrational confidence.
Literally just grab him by the throat, man. Fucking gorilla, man.
This damn velociraptor has
Look at it, just grab him by the throat.
some wildly irrational confidence. They're like
scared.
Family Guy. They nearly got canceled, came back, and by God do they not miss a chance to punish us for it. Even Sully's heroic landing in the Hudson wouldn't have even been needed if a goose didn't try to run a fade with a plane. Just proof that you can get a lot of mileage out of false, unearned valor. Cause it's a bluff. Geese nest on the ground, so they only really can respond to a threat to minor safety by implementing the honey badger method, by raising hell until you meet someone that takes you there. Add the fact that they've managed to lose their fear of humans, and you have a honk-happy threat to national security.
We've been in the military and they're gay. They're scared. They're scared.
I've even read reports of them apparently luring chasing dogs into deep water just to attack and harass them until they eventually drown in exhaustion. To be fair, you could just release your dog. Oh, also, goose tongue. But yeah, that attitude's a bluff, and they read body language, so act like you've been around a goose before and you'll probably be fine. So why are geese so mean? They'd probably be dead if they weren't, but at least they're not capable of really damaging.
You have a bag, a briefcase,
Probably
and
be
you're
dead if they weren't, but at least they're not capable
literally just one good swing and it's gonna fuck off.
of really damaging anything but your pride. Complete opposite of chimpanzees, my word. Probably a top 3 crash out in nature, cause
No, chimps are actually terrifying. I'll completely agree with that. When I heard the story of the woman that had her face ripped off, that was crazy. That was sad.
Really never know what could set this chainsaw with thumbs
Yeah,
off.
they rip
Change
your
your
face
hairstyle for
off
the
just
first time in
wrong.
10 years? Yeah, you just lost your face privileges. Push one of your troopmates a little too far? Call it Kaizen the way you about to get your jutsu jumped. Do a fucking barrel roll? Absolutely not. Not in these parts. Chimps and really primates in general have a
They're
sense of
so
fairness. Do
mean to
something they
each
view as
other,
unfair?
too.
Oh, buddy. You finna find out why they're the prime ministers of unproportional reactions. This man decided to surprise his former pet chimp with a chocolate cake for his birthday. The real surprise was 2 male chimps getting out and mutilating the man for not serving them a slice first.
Wow. Okay, I did not know about this story.
I'm not gonna list the full extent of his injuries, I have a full video doing that. Just know, the first 2 hospitals denied him entry because they literally thought he was a lost cause.
They ripped his face off.
Monkeys in captivity have also been
His
known to mob
nose
a member
off,
of their
chat.
own for receiving more food than the others. And when I was 8, a chimp temper tantrum nearly had me halfway to Helen Keller. Almost had me rocking the Nick Fury fit. And we cannot forget that time monkeys in India went on a campaign of dropping dogs from roofs after one allegedly attacked a baby of their own. Yeah, primates are some Hall of Fame crash outs. Question
Oh my god. Why is he bald?
is, what could
He looks
possibly
like Joe Rogan, man. Just start a podcast.
What could possibly be more destructive? Well, tigers are easily one of the most vengeful creatures alive, and the moment this striped population—
Wait, I remember reading a myth about a tiger that went across India to go kill someone. This is scary. I don't know if it was a real story or not, but they are vindictive. Super cool.
Population control wants you dead. You might as well lease a casket. There's plenty of stories of tigers going from 0 to 1,000. In 2007, 3 teenagers that may or may not have been under the influence taunted 243-pound Tatiana the tiger, reportedly
deserved. Absolutely.
Even pelting her with pine cones from a slingshot.
Absolutely deserved.
Tati cleared a 12-foot moat, severely mauled 2 of the teens, and killed the 3rd. In 2016,
don't antagonize a wild animal. Like, okay, the chimp and the cake, that was insane. Like, that was really mean and, like, undeserved. I don't think that guy deserved to get mauled. But you're bullying an animal.
2016, a tiger ripped apart an infamous poacher named Baby only 4 days after his group reportedly shot his mate. In 97, a hunter named Vladimir—
That's the kind of love I want. Someone just, I get shot and killed, that man goes out there and gets revenge. John Wick his ass!
Markov not only shot a tiger, but had the audacity to steal his kill. As a result, the Whisker John Wick stalked his cabin, tore anything that smelled like him to shreds, including his mattress and bedding, and apparently even demolished an outhouse Markov had used. As you can guess, the story ended around the same time Vladdy did, once the Siberian assassin was there to greet him at his house. And
deserved. You poached him? Sorry. That's what you get.
And then there's this. The backstory is that a mother tiger and her cubs had ventured beyond the boundaries of a park and had injured cattle in the process, so rangers went out to capture and relocate the trio. They successfully tranked and removed the cubs, but the mother was nowhere to be found. That was until about right here. The enraged mother cleared a full-grown elephant and managed to mutilate the mahout riding it, taking several fingers with her, and the fury on 4 legs was never seen again. But the most infamous big cat crash-out came in the—
I mean, that was not deserved, but damn, that's still a wild animal. Oh my god!
early 1900s, when a tiger dubbed the man-eater at Champawat killed 436 people.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
Giving her the highest human body count of any single animal. And it was discovered that the cause was a cripplingly debilitating tooth injury that forced her to go after easier prey. And that's the thing I do want to mention. I know I had fun with—
That's infamous. I remember reading about that at college. It was like, I think the tooth was caused by people, or I can't remember, but yeah, she went for easier prey because her tooth hurt so much she couldn't like attack people.
Crash out concept, but really all the tiger was ever guilty of doing was what came naturally. And that really goes for every animal on this list.
Oh, we saw a video about it? I remember reading about it in college. I guess we did watch a video about it too. It was crazy.
Tatiana wouldn't have had to die and take someone's son with her if they hadn't gone and tested her killer. Travis was an overweight, socially stunted, Xanax-consuming time bomb that some woman—
Wait, Xanax-consuming monkey? Is that real? They give a monkey Xanax? That's a fat little chimp, huh?
decided to keep inside as a pet. Even the whole Elephino mess started with poachers destroying and fragmenting their families and probably giving the pachyderms PTSD. Like, I'll joke around and stuff for comedic effect, but I'm not actually out here judging animals by human standards. Cause he said something real before he got Chris rocked and left with Fresh Prince.
Talk about the tiger. True.
That tiger ain't go crazy. That tiger went tiger.
But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother. There's no church in the wild and no judge in the jungle, so don't expect animals to follow either. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Oh my god, is he okay? Whoa. What happened? Was he mad at him? Protect? Oh, he was protecting him. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's like a training. Okay, okay, I understand. I was confused. I was like, what happened? Was the elephant mad? That was cute. Wow, that's great. Yeah. Oh, he's so cool. Oh. Trying to make guard elephants. I don't think elephants are domesticated enough to do that, like, consistently. I feel like it would be a problem. I don't know. That bloody penguin? Yeah, that was nasty. Alright. Alright. Mark my sheet. Boom. Da da dum dum. Don't say bye yet. Shut up, bitch! Now we're gonna go find someone to read chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's read. Read it. You're sleeping. God damn it. Oh, I know. Let's do it. Chat, we're gonna go. We're gonna go raid Savage. He's doing ASMR. I just came in I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta go do stuff. I'm sorry. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. She's doing ASMR, so be nice. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Chat. Alright. Thank you so much for watching. I am sorry for being late. I'm sorry for being late, even though it was really not my fucking fault. I hope it doesn't happen again, but I doubt it will, hopefully. Stop saying 4-hour Andy! It's so fucking annoying, guys. I love you, but it is what it is. I got shit to do. I gotta edit and go to bed, eat, fucking shower, go to the fucking on the treadmill and shit. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the gift of subs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the biddies. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Go say hi to Sappy. Hi!